I have forgotten what day this is, because it has been a little while between drinks, but I'm almost a quarter of the way through this game. The last race that I did was one of the longest, and the great part was, I went through so much effort to get this fantastic car that you know and love, because it's one of the best cars in the game, but when I did that race, I legitimately won the car again. I won it a second time. Oh, I guess I did one other race, because I guess I won this car at some point. I love the Midnight Club games. Especially the Midnight Club Los Angeles game. That one is great. It has bikes, too. Alright. Let's get on the road. I finished on exactly 100 days. That's cute. Okay. So just to kind of get myself back in the groove, I'm just gonna see if I can get rid of some smaller races. Will this let me do this? This car is an MR, so I didn't think so, but you never know. Is this car American? Am I in America? Nah, damn. This car is not American. Some of these you can get away with doing. Just maybe not here. But eventually I am gonna have to buy some of these cheaper cars. So you missed the Twisted Metal stream? That was a very good stream. Ooh, I could do a smaller world championship. I can do this one. Okay, cool. Here we go. Because a open wheel, effectively a Formula 1 car, is a mid-rear engine. Crazy, right? Speaking of skating games, have I ever heard of Rethought? I have heard of it. I've never played it. I'm not a super big mod guy. I never really have been. Like, if I'm gonna go back and play those, I just play, like, the original, like, Underground and all that stuff. That's probably what I do. I have to get used to driving a significantly fast car. The only problem with some of the older racing games, like Midnight Club and stuff like that, is the music. Because it'll get bombed. Like, I'd love to play, like, Need for Speed Underground or stuff like that, but then there's this sacrifice you have to make. Of, like, do I turn the music off? Do I not? And then everything gets muted, and it's like, Like, I don't think anyone would have much fun watching a stream entirely muted, right? Have I ever heard of Extreme Freestyle Scooter? No. I remember seeing a game, it was kind of like Splatoon, but you were on a scooter. I think it was made by Crayola. It has the branding of Crayola, I think? Or something like that. Yeah. That game looked like shit. Oh god. Alright, it's been a minute, alright? You bought a car today? What's the car, son? Is this a racing game? Is this because Adam comes from a racing family? I feel like there's a joke here that I'm completely missing. I do not come from a racing family. No, to my knowledge, I don't have any relatives that have ever raced in a car. I just have family that likes cars a little too much. On my Wikipedia, it says my dad was a NASCAR driver. I have a Wikipedia? That's not right. Also, have it be known, I've never watched a single NASCAR race in my life. Am I missing out? Am I missing out on turning left? Is it always turning left, or do they sometimes turn right? Like, do they do the tracks backwards sometimes? I need to remember this corner. Speaking of racing families, you hope to see the end of Holy Holly's story one day? Me too. Me too, man. That was going places. you've watched NASCAR for over 20 years, you are not missing out right now. You hate the current cars. I feel like, is it because they don't have personality anymore? Because I think that's a lot of the issue with Australian motorsports at this point. To spare you the boring details, the Australian supercars was comprised of cars that were made in Australia for the most part, like years and years ago. So there was this rivalry of like, because there were two main manufacturers. There was Holden and Ford, because both of them were made in Australia. There were some other ones, you know, throughout the piece, but they were the main two that were the crux of everything. So there was this tribalism of, the Holden cars are better than the Ford ones, or I drive one of these cars in real life, so I support this team, blah, blah, blah. And that's where the rivalry happened. So you would very rarely see, like, a Holden driver move to a Ford driving team and stuff like that. And then, as the years went on in Australia, car manufacturing stopped here. So those cars no longer get made, the factories shut down. And then the championship pretty much devolved into people now driving Mustangs. And in my opinion, it has absolutely zero personality of what it once had. It's just a bunch of dudes driving around in cars that no one cares about. It's not like Formula One where you've got your Mercedes and your McLaren and your Audis and your Aston Martins and all that stuff. It's just generic American muscle car. And I don't really vibe with it. They don't do much for me. What's the point of driving cars through the desert? You mean like the Dakar Rally? That takes like multiple days to finish? That shit looks crazy. I don't think I could survive that. Ass ton. That's right. It's a ton of ass. It's an Aston Martin. Fucking hell, me Aston Martin. I've never watched the Dakar Rally. I used to watch Rally when I was a kid, like the old stuff. I don't know if it's me getting older, or if it's things becoming more sanitized, but a lot of just things that I watch, where people are like, oh man, you should watch this. Like, oh, this is so cool. Like, it just doesn't have personality anymore. Like, when I would watch the Olympics even back in the day, or watching Rally now, or things just feel like, I don't know. Do you guys have a similar sentiment? Where it's kind of like, I really want to enjoy this product, but it just feels like there's nothing really about it. It's overproduced. There's sponsors up the wahoo. Like, I can understand if something has sponsors, but not being rammed in my face repeatedly. Like, this game has sponsors, but it's subtle. Like, it's a part of the track. It's meant to look like it's a part of it. It's not like it still has a bit of soul. The sponsorships actually make sense with the game. I want to enjoy the product, but it makes it so hard for you to enjoy it. Yeah, pretty much. F1 is a car thing you can't watch anymore. Formula 1's a bit touch and go. It's better than it was from about half a decade ago, I'll say, because the playing field is a bit more even. And I have slight bias because there's an Australian at the top, but I enjoy it more when there's more chances of different people winning. I've never, yeah. Like, sure, there's some absolute greats that race really, really well, but there's always a chance that someone will do better. I don't watch every race. There is an Aussie in the top one. So true. There could have been another one in there too, but he got yeeted out for some other guy. Poor guy. He had some decent races at the start of the year. And then, yeah, he got the rug pulled. Everything is produced like a reality show. Yeah, pretty much. It made me remember, because I was browsing something, and I saw a YouTube video and, like, my recommendeds about, like, like, most of you would probably have heard of Big Brother if you never watched it. I still remember when that very, very first came to Australia, and it was one of, like, it was the first TV show of that kind that had made it to this country, like, a reality show where there's no actual celebrities, it's just random people, and people just watch them do shit. And it was just like, whatever, it's like, there wasn't any substance to the show. it was just dudes hanging out and fabricated drama and shit. That's what like 90% of TV is now to me. Man, I don't recognize this track backwards at all. If you're wondering what car I'm driving this beast. North American Big Brother is different from the Australian one. I assume so, yeah. Australia seems to love these types of shows though, because Australian Survivor has been around for years and years and years. I don't even know how many seasons there are. Like 20 or 30 seasons of Survivor now. Like, and I've never watched a single one because I just don't get it. Holy shit. I'm trying to think of the last thing that I watched that wasn't sports related that I consistently watched on TV. I'm gonna put wrestling in the sports category here. Probably The Simpsons. That's probably the thing that I watched consistently when I was a kid. Oh, this ties into the Big Brother thing. Okay. Alright, hear me out. So, when I was a kid, right, a lot of the main TV stations had the news, right, at like 6 p.m. You would have here's your evening news with blah blah blah, first name, last name guy. Network 10, which was the network that had The Simpsons, did not have a 6 p.m. news bulletin. They instead showed The Simpsons. So every single night I would be watching like the glory era seasons of The Simpsons every day. And then when Big Brother came along, The Simpsons got canned for that. And then that's when society got corrupted. That was the point in time. That was it. Did you have Plucker Duck? Hell yeah, we had Hey Hey It's Saturday. No one, if you're not Australian, you're not gonna have any idea what the hell I'm talking about. Hey Hey It's Saturday was a Saturday night family variety show that had like talent shows, it had celebrity guests, it had like all that type of thing. And it had a character called Plucker Duck, and it was a dude in a massive duck costume that wore like a vest and a cap. And the gimmick of it was they picked someone from the crowd, and you had to pluck a duck from like this thing that was spinning around, and the duck had a number on it. And whatever the number was, you got that prize. Kind of like a carnival game. Good old Plucker Duck. The good old days. I had this conversation with Jericho yesterday too, about like the game shows like The Price is Right and stuff. They don't exist here anymore. I wish they did. I love that show. Cthulhu, hello. How's it going? Oh shit. Reading chat while driving is dangerous. There was also another, in quotes, game show that I could say. If there's anybody from Australia here, do you remember a show called Who Dares Wins? It's as simple as it sounds. Like, it was like influencer, it's just a social experiment, bro, before that even was a thing. This was like the late 90s, early 2000s, and it was a guy that went out with a camera and would be like, I dare you to do this, and if you do, I'll give you this amount of money and just straight up cash. And people would do it. Like, for some things it would be legitimate stuff, like, you know, bungee jumping or whatever, but sometimes it would just be people in public. And they got in trouble for some questionable things. I think one of them was like, if you take your bra off without having to take your top off, I will give you $50 or some shit like that. and then once I did stuff like that, it was like, alright, this is kind of jumped the shark a bit. Like, it wasn't nudity, clearly, but it was questionable still, at best. It goes, brother. Use your adult money you got from your adult job to buy ice cream. Is it actual ice cream? Or is it, what do they call it? Frozen dairy-based dessert? Or some shit? What do they call it now if it's technically not ice cream? Ice-based frozen dessert? I hate that. I hate that so much. Do you guys have that in America? Or do people still not care about that shit? Over here, like certain things, if like you remember the whole lawsuit from Subway that was like their bread isn't bread or something like that? So in Australia there's regulation standards that if certain things don't have the actual food requirement to be said food, they can't legally call it that. Yeah, kind of like I can't believe it's not butter or whatever. So they can't call it ice cream, even though it's people will eat it like ice cream. Because it doesn't have enough milk in it. Yeah, frozen dairy desserts. Yeah, that shit. That's awful, man. And the hard part is you really have to try and find it. Like, it has to legally be on the packaging saying that it's a frozen dairy dessert, but you have to look for it. It's not on the front of it. It's like in the back in small text. What's that actually made of? Mainly sugar. And water. Sugar and water. I love how my car is good enough that I don't have to pit. Because the tires on it survive. I don't know if you asked the flavor, but it's chocolate peanut butter. From Haagen-Dazs. I have heard of that ice cream, I've never had it though. Dude, I love blending bananas with almost anything. Like, put that shit in a smoothie, put that shit in, like, muffins or any type of cake. Use it as ice, like, use it for icing somehow. Any way you can eat bananas is good. Banana bread is okay. It's not my favorite way to eat bananas, at least, anyway. Yeah, that's why some fast food places call it soft serve, because it doesn't meet ice cream standards. Exactly right. A soft serve is the sports entertainment of ice cream. Are root beer floats a thing in Australia? Maybe? I've never had one. Do you... What, is a float to you a drink with ice cream in it? Is that what you classify as a float? I believe in Australia that's called a spider. And why, I don't know. Effectively, you put a soda with ice cream, and that is called a spider. Not sure why. Why is it called that? I do not know. But it is called a spider. You wish we had cooler names like that? It's like calling a frog a Chazwazza. What is with Australia and spiders? It's overblown. I think it's like most places. If you live in like a very rural area where there's a lot of shrubbery and like you're effectively in the outback or in the hills or whatever, and you don't keep things clean, you're gonna get animals, right? Like if you lived on a farm, you're gonna expect to see animals. If you don't keep your shit clean, you're probably gonna see spiders. Or if you keep things dark and damp. They're the spaces they like. You check the toilet seat for spiders? No. We don't do that. I don't have to do that where I am. What's the scariest native animal I've encountered? Maybe a kangaroo? Just because, it was during bushfire season, and I think it was freaking out going, wherever it came from a very long way away. And it was just kind of bolting around people's backyards and stuff. And yeah, if a kangaroo wants to kill you, it can. Because the sheer amount of strength it has in its feet is insane. Like, for any wrestling people in chat, if you remember that video with Matt Hardy with the kangaroo, that genuinely scared me because, like, a wrong move there, that kangaroo could have absolutely beat the shit out of him. Like, they are not to be messed with. Especially if they're, like, super buff. Yeah, do not engage. It'd be like going up to a bear. Don't do that. Here's my Adam lesson of the day. Don't go up to bears. They hoard. What kind of bear? Oh, fucking bear. Wow. Alright, I think I got the hang of racing again. Holy shit, why are those people so far behind? It's only been 4 laps. Yeah, I see spiders sometimes, but not enough that I would be concerned, and they're usually really, really small. And if I see a spider, like 90% of the time, it's a daddy long legs, which are completely harmless. If anything, they're probably good to have around because they kill everything else. Anyone know how the Australian Olympic planning is going on? On the Gold Coast or / Brisbane? The only thing that I know is that they are making a really big stadium for it because they're replacing an old one which is a bit decrepit at this point. And it's going to be like a 60,000 seat stadium. So that's pretty cool. Apart from that, I don't know a whole lot. But I would really love to go to an Olympics. I feel like being there would be much different than watching it. I'd love to go see the basketball at the Olympics. I think that would rule. LeBron's gonna put the jersey on at the age of like 45. He's like, let's go! Hell yeah. And that's the first cup done. It's just like that. So the percentage that I was on when I started this stream, just for the sake of seeing it, was 24.2. So let's see how much me doing this simple 3-race championship gets me. Oh yeah, I get a car for free? Oh, these cars are so nice. They're probably really expensive now. NSX. Or as I called it when I was a kid, and no sex. Alright, let's see how much that gave me. That 3-race championship gave me 0.6%. That's what we're dealing with. That's what we're doing out here. Alright, let's see what else we can do. I could probably do this. Stars and Stripes competition. I'm American. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Damn it. What nationality even is this? What even is this? Does this fit? No. I mean, I'm just gonna try. 80s sports car? This is definitely an 80s car. Oh, come on! I could do the turbo one. A lot of these are gonna be championships. Championships. Dream Car Championship. Alright, we'll do these. Get these little ones out of the way. God, this game just doesn't have good prize cars. Some of them are, but they're mainly the bigger races. And the problem is with these races, you're not guaranteed the car. Like, when I was trying to get this car, it was a 1 in 4. Legitimately a 25% chance. What is my dream car? I don't really have one. If I want to say a car that I always wanted to have, I always wanted to have a 4-door R33 or R34 Skyline. They were not common at all. But I thought always having one of those would have always been cool. Just because I like the shape of the car. Where's the Rome track? Hopefully in the bin. I've had enough of that. Killer Squirrel, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, I'm not really big on, like, I don't want a Bugatti or a Lamborghini, like, I don't need any of that fandangled shit. I don't think I would ever be spending, like, $100,000 on a car, even if I had the money for it. Like, I'm not I don't look at a Mercedes-Benz and go, ooh. No, not Fandango, Fandangled. You've never heard that term? None of that Fandangled shit. The cars I'm up against are just out for a Sunday drive. Nah, man, that would have been the Sunday Cup. These are just people that aren't up to it. They're not up to scuff. You have your copies of Gran Turismo 1 and 2 on your desk? Hell yeah. The 2-disc special. 1 disc is arcade that you never used. If you didn't see any of it at all, I have streamed and completed a 100% playthrough of Gran Turismo 2. That will start going up on NL Plus in the next couple of days. So if you want some more comfy stuff to listen to and see a man beat a video game that he never did when he was a kid, look forward to it. Yeah, a lot of the cars that I really liked with JDMs. So, like, if I had to pick a dream car, it'd be like, yeah, a Skyline, or a WRX, or a Supra, an RX-7, a 240SX, like, stuff like that. That, if I was to pick a car, that's probably what I'd pick. That era of stuff. Yeah, whenever I try to get old PlayStation games now, I try to get the thick boy case. The thin one's just, it's just not the same. It, like, I need my cases girthy. We like them thick. I'm the weirdo that wants a Ford RS200. Why do I not know what that is? Is it a coupe? Is it a hatch? Is it a wagon? Those DVD like early cases? No, I'm talking thick, boy. I think they were specifically made for PlayStation games. It was a Ford rally car from the 80s. Oh! Speaking of rally cars, the Ford Cosworth, I think, was used a fair bit. I like the look of that car. The VHS case, not quite, not that big. Not that big. Think of it like a normal CD case, right? Like the CD case size, but it's like twice as thick. Ford RS200 was the 1980s Group B car. They built quite a few road cars. Well, there you go. Oh, speaking of going fast. See you, nerds. Get out of here. I still have some VHSs. Not many, though. This is a good test to see how fast this car can actually go. Because there is going to be one race that I need to have the fastest car possible. I'm not sure if 350 kilometers an hour is fast enough. I'm probably going to need to get the Escudo and just put the biggest engine I possibly can inside of it and hope that it turns. I love high-pitch ringing. Because knowing my luck, I'm probably going to join that race and there'll be an Escudo in it. I'll be like, ah. There's a car in this game where I tweaked it so much the front end was elevated like it. It was about to take off like a plane. You're probably thinking of the exact car that I was just talking about. The Escudo. It was red, right? And it had a massive wing on it. You love how there's so much Dodge Viper branding in this game. You just don't see it anywhere. Gran Turismo had a thing for that. They really liked Dodge. And it may have been... Was that around the time when they started doing American manufacturing? Because maybe that probably had something to do with it. There's two specific game series that I played that were really big on Vipers. There was this game and Tokyo Extreme Racer, which you may know as... shit, what are they called in the arcades? That game had a bunch of Vipers in it. A bunch of them. But it was like a legally distinct Viper. Like they couldn't call it the legal name of the Dodge Viper. It was instead called like the code name for like its engine makeup and shit. It was like the T330 something something, but you knew exactly what it was. That's a fantastic game. .353 kilometers an hour is fast, but not fast enough. What type of race was this again? The race is specifically called Like the Wind. And it's going to be on this test track, and it's going to be a bunch of laps, and I don't know how many. For some reason, I feel like the Escudo can hit 400, but that's just off of my memory. What's the nicest car that I've seen on the road? I mean, I see a bunch of, like, Lamborghinis and stuff around here. I wouldn't know specifically, like, Ferraris, stuff like that. I think I've seen a Zonda here on the road at some point. I'm not really so much about new cars, I'm more about old cars. Like, if you have a really nice condition old car, that's probably going to pique my attention more than anything else. Apologies for the ringing noise. This is just me at my limit. I can get rid of it if I do this. Look at me, I'm driving. Isn't it, like, really dangerous for a car to be sitting at its limit like this? Without any brakes? Because the engine would just explode. You can kind of hear the ringing, but not as bad. Even in this car, it takes 2 minutes to do this track. That's crazy. Out of curiosity, Would I play an like a plane flying simulator? I mean, it doesn't really interest me. If at some point I had an incentive to do it, maybe, but I've never been like a flight sim guy. It doesn't really do much for me. You've worked a bunch of collector car auctions when you were younger. The most expensive car you've seen was one of the Ford Shelby Daytonas from 1965. The thing sold for almost $10 million that day. US? Like, I've always loved the idea of buying old cars and doing them up and reselling them. Like, if I got like a lot older and like had a garage, and I would have a nice little garage where I would like have my little space where I do my little hobby things to take up some of my time. That might be my equivalent of like going to the country and having a farm. How some people will be like, once I retire, I'm out of here. Oh, hell yeah. The Daytona games are so good. US dollars, holy shit. That's a lot of nuts, dude. Alright, thank God that's over. My throat's a bit funny today. The stream that we did yesterday was just me talking absolutely non-stop for 3 hours. It takes a toll on your throat. Alright, last race of this cup. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I think for all intents and purposes, this car is, like, pound for pound, probably the best car in the game. Like, the Escudo might be faster, but no car is turning this well in this game. The Batmobile? I don't like the look of the Batmobile. Hopefully that's not a hot take. Twisted Metal has some fucked up endings. It sure does. What a weird game that was. A good game, but a weird one. Like, I've watched some of those, like, toy hunting videos, like, mainly, like, the major figure pod ones, where they'd go out and look at, like, the old Batman stuff, or, like, the old Ninja Turtle stuff. Power Rangers might be one that I'd be willing to, like, collect if I was at that era of stuff. Like, if I had, like, so much disposable income, I would... There are older things I would buy, but it would not be stuff like Ninja Turtles. I'd be like the generation slightly after that, or like the era slightly after that. Guy like me would want to go out and buy all of the original first season Beyblades that were in the cartoon. I would like those. I'd buy a couple of Zoids figures, or like kits, put those together. I'd be getting like some Digimon stuff. Like, I guess Dragon Ball figures might count for that too. Like, that era of cartoons would be like, that's what I want to collect. Not so much that stuff. You've been looking out for Beyblades? They've gotten really popular again for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. Yeah, I'd be after, like, the first series stuff. Like the Panzer Dragoon, the white one, if you remember that. And then there was a green one, and then there was a blue one, and a black one. They're probably really expensive now. They were made of metal, too. That was the big problem. They were made of the real deal. And then they turned them into plastic because of it. And then I think after that, I think now they might be made of metal again. I think. Like, don't get me wrong, Zoids wasn't the best show. If you asked me, name 2 of the episodes, I would not be able to tell you. But I just love the idea of the Zoids, like the concept of them. It's kind of like Street Sharks. Biker Mice from Mars. What other weird shit was like that? The fighting game community is why Beyblades are back. Really? I had no idea. Some of them just look like... They just look weird. Probably because I don't have any relation to them. Like, oh, here's this see-through orange one. Like, okay. What's its lore? Who did it beat? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! I would definitely be collecting. If I gave a shit. Pokemon cards, I think, are too hard now. I think collecting Pokemon cards is a rich person hobby now. Same as Lego. Or Lego, whatever you want to call it. That has definitely turned into a rich person hobby now. Like, I am not spending $150 on a Formula 1 car. That's like the size of both of my fists put together. I don't think so, no. There are some huge ones, like the Lego Technic ones, that are like 200 and something bucks. That's also a little excessive. I've never played Magic the Gathering. Ever. I know Slip's played it for years. I think Jericho has too. But I've never touched it. I'd also buy random merchandise for like the Jackie Chan Adventures cartoon. I'd probably buy shirts from Legends of the Hidden Temple. I'd probably buy... I really want to own a Keyblade. I'd love to own a Keyblade. But that shit is expensive. Yo, what is my car? Ooh! A Mines Evo. Okay, I might be able to use that. Legos are your relaxation, you're obsessed. I mean, if it's your thing... Like, you know, some people, they would go out for dinner or get drinks or whatever. I've noticed that the trend now is people, like, getting a Lego kit and, like, hanging out at home and building them together as, like, your night of things to do. Like, that's cool. I like that. That's cute. Alright. Let's do a thing. Let's get one of these out of the way. This is gonna be 10 races, but it's probably like 3 laps per race. So this is gonna be easy beats. What about Kiryu's suit? I wouldn't wear that. I'd probably get beat up. I want to buy all the Digster figures of the Like a Dragon stuff, but they're like $100 a pop. If I got every character from the main series that I like, I'd be spending like half a grand. That's no good. Yo, there's my car! The car that I used all throughout Gran Turismo 2. The Denso Supra. I didn't know that was in this game. Fighting games your thing? Yeah, they've never really been mine. Like, I've said this before, I like Tekken. Like, I like the series of Tekken mainly for like the lore factor and stuff like that. But I don't play the game competitively. I don't care enough to like master the tech of characters. I'm very casual, super casual. And you know what? Now that I think about it, the Tekken lore and the Twisted Metal lore aren't that far apart. In terms of like, here is ultimate, like here is being that wants to win ultimate tournament for a specific reason. Maybe that's why I liked Twisted Metal. Or maybe that's why I like Tekken. Both games are about daddy issues too? Yeah, you're telling me. I saw one of those endings. Mamma mia. Like, I'd never spend hundreds of dollars on a fighting stick. Heck, I need to buy a new keyboard. I've had the same keyboard that I've had for over 10 years. And it's only survived as long as it has because it's a ducky. And ducky is good shit. I need to buy a new one though. Me. Whoops, I was reading chat. Tekken lore is he was dropped into an active volcano after surviving a fight against an actual demon. He came back 1 year later. Yep. And then there's also a kangaroo. It was good, man. If I was going to play those games on stream, I'd play them in order to get the lore. The way that I got introduced to those games was through demos. I think the Tekken 2 demo that I played had two playable characters. I think it was Jun, the girl with the short hair with like the white outfit, and Lei Wulong, the cop. I think that was his name. So like you saw all of this stuff just specifically for those two characters, and you're like, yeah, these are my guys now. And then Tekken 3, the demo that I played, had Eddie Gordo and Zhao Yu as the playable characters. I'm telling you, man, the demos really shaped my interest in any game that I played. Shit was crazy. And this car, I forget how nice this car turns. Don't mind me just taking a heavy corner at 240 kilometers an hour. Hand is your main. I never had a main. I remember when Tekken 7 came out. I think it was 7. And I think I played a fair bit as Lars because he had, I think it was Kenny Omega gear or like Bullet Club gear or something like that. And I was a huge mark. I know there was a bad guy that had it. Yeah, Tanahashi, that's what it was. Yeah, Lars and Tanahashi. The Bullet Club one was, what was his name? Not... I want to say the name Brian, but that's not it. Was it Brian? Wow. I was right. Holy shit. Yeah, he had a Bullet Club shirt, and then King had the Okada gear. Like, that was crazy to me. And to play the music when you're in the thing is like, oh, go Ace. Good shit. I also liked playing as Nina. Nina was also cool because of reasons. I should check out the Armor King trailer. Maybe I will. One time I'll just do like a series deep dive. There's a bunch of game series that I've never played that I could play on stream and people would probably get a kick out of watching me play. Like, I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game. And your brain's going, how? And I'm like, I don't know. I just never did. Never played a Resident Evil game? Me neither. Mainly because I'm not a horror game guy. doesn't do much for me. Five, 6, 7, 8. Damn it. I almost beat my lap record. There's a couple of games that I've never played that I really want to play. I just have to figure out when or how. One of them being Final Fantasy X. I've never played it, but I kind of want to. The great thing about championships in this game is you can save partway through. So like if I do that massive Formula Championship, if I want to, I can just do like half of it and then save, and then go again later. Everybody's favorite racetrack. Though there are still some games that I think I would rather watch than play. Like, when you just said Death, it reminded me of Death Stranding. And I'm like, I don't think I would enjoy playing that, but I enjoyed watching someone play it. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I've never played any of the Spider-Man games. That'd be cool. The PlayStation 2 Spider-Man game, where you get to deliver the pizza. It's like really, really poor quality. I also want to play the Ratchet & Clank series, like the early PlayStation 2 ones. The first one that I ever played was A Crack in Time on the PS3, so there's a whole era of those games I've never touched. And because I played Jak 1, I want to play Jak and Daxter 2. The GTA... Jak and Daxter GTA edition. Any game I'm looking forward to over the next few months? I mean, insert Pokemon answer. I am very interested in the new Pokemon game that's going to come out. I'm curious to see how that goes. I don't have my hopes up really high for it, but I didn't get my hopes up really high for Scarlet and Violet either, but I did enjoy playing it. I'm really, really interested in when Hades 2 gets its proper 1.0 release. I have been holding off on playing that game. I bought it when it first came out in early access. I played it like 3 or 4 times and then I stopped. Because I'm like, alright, I've had enough, I'm convinced. And I'll now wait for the full game to come out and I'll play that. Because I did everything in the first Hades. I did every challenge thing, did all the heat stuff, got all the fancy shit. The post-game stuff, all of that. So I am very much looking forward to sinking like 300 hours into that game. What else? I'm sure there's games that I'm forgetting about now that are going to come out. But they're the ones that I have in my brain. Borderlands 4. I'd love to be there with you, but I'm not. I enjoyed Borderlands 1 and 2. I remember when I started playing Borderlands 3, and that game gave me horrible headaches. Purely because I just think there was just too much happening on the screen, or like it was flashing way too much, or I was just completely overwhelmed in it. That's never happened to me with a game before, but that game, for some reason, just messed with me. It made me feel dizzy. And I'm like, I can't play this game. Like, throw some games at me that are coming out later this year, and I'll tell you if I have any interest in playing them. Sounds like you couldn't handle the Pizza Warrior-like game. You mean Pizza Tower? I own that game. I haven't played it yet. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remakes? I'm interested, but I don't know how interested. It's kind of like whenever a new Atelier game comes out. Like, the fact that they give the character gigantic booba and thighs aside, the actual core mechanic of those games is the part that I like. Like, I look forward to when they come out, but I'm like, eh. The older ones were kind of better. Oh yeah, new Katamari game. That's a good one. Yeah. And the remaster of Tactics. I wonder if it'll be as hard as the original. Isn't Metroid Prime 4 slated for this year? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen stuff about that game. I have zero interest. I have not a single lick of interest in that game. Though granted, I have not played any of the Metroid games. It just doesn't do it for me. Same as the Zelda games. I just don't get it. Wait, there's a new Heroes of Might and Magic game? Is that real? I love that shit. I had no idea. Coming out later this year? I played Heroes 1, Heroes 2, Heroes 3 with like all the expansions. And then I stopped at Heroes 4 because it was a bit weird. And my computer couldn't handle it. I was running on a potato. So I don't know if any of the recent iterations of it. It's done like the first 3, ah, bless. That's what I like to hear. New Shinobi? There's so many games of old games, that doesn't even make any sense. Whenever I think of Shinobi, it just makes me think of Shenmue. And I need to play that too. Would a Shenmue playthrough be fun? Or should I just do that in my own time? Oh yeah, I'm curious about the new Sonic Racing game as well. Because I like me some Sonic Racing games. I didn't play in the closed beta or the testing thing. I actively avoided it. Because I want to wait. You can post a Steam link for the Heroes of Might and Magic thing. You'll probably get timed out if you post a link in this chat, but now that I know that it's a thing, I will definitely look it up when I finish streaming. I don't have my Steam open because I don't want it to lag my shit that I have working. The CBT for Crossbows didn't exactly inspire confidence. The cock and ball torture did not inspire confidence. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully I still have fun. I played Team Sonic Racing when that came out. I did like... That was one of the first things I think I solo streamed on this channel. I did the single-player playthrough of that game. And we played it online a little bit. I still think Transformed is the best game of that series. It was okay. Octopath Traveler 0 is coming out. I bought Octopath Traveler on the Switch when it first came out. I never finished it. I think I did like 4 or 5 people's stories, but I never finished them. Like, all of it. I think I got burnt out. I'm also curious about the 3D field story of Seasons. Yo, farming sims. We need more of them. What games have I bought recently? I bought Peak recently. I haven't played it yet. I also bought Moonlighter. If anybody's played Moonlighter. Because it was like $2 or like $3. And I hope that I like that style of game where it's like you run a shop thing and then you also fight stuff. Yeah, the Sega team is a bit odd for anything now. Like, they're such a mixed bag. Like, the Mario and Sonic Olympic game, super underrated game. That game is really good. I don't know how much of a hand they had in making that, but my god, that was a good game. And from what I've at least seen, the Sonic Generation Shadow game seems pretty decent. And then they're going to be bringing out a bunch of those, like, revivals of those old game series, like Crazy Taxi and shit, soon. TM. What was the other Sonic game that came out, like, in the past, like, year? What was that called? I know Duel played it. It was, and, like, it was a weird plane and a bunch of, like, purple and gray shit. What was that one called? People seem to enjoy that, to a degree. Oh, hell yeah. Like, I'm still racing against racing cars. And these are top-tier cars. Sonic Frontiers, that's the one I was thinking about. The Sonic Superstars game, I don't even know what the hell that was. I saw it come out, I saw nobody play it, and I saw the game for like 60% off like a month later. I don't know what happened. Oh, we are not turning right now. They need a new Mario and Sonic at the Olympic game. I don't know if they will. I think that series might be in the books unless something changes. I may have played the last one. Dude, my car is in 3rd place. Let's go. What up, Glo? Just put Mario in Mario Kart? So true. Why isn't Mario in Mario Kart? Riddle me this, Batman. I don't know how easy or difficult adding breakdancing to an Olympics game would be. Technically, it's just a bunch of animations. It'd be like putting... They just import a bunch of Dance Dance Revolution animations into it or something. Oh. Yeah, just an officially Olympics licensed Dance Dance Revolution. Featuring all your favorite Olympic competitors. pretty baffling that a Sonic Rhythm game hasn't been made yet. Wasn't there like a mobile game that was like semi-rhythm based? Though Sega has the rhythm game market down pat with the Hatsune Miku stuff, so they don't really need another one. They just be competing with themselves. Uh-oh. You just remembered the Australian participant in the breakdancing? Yeah, we don't talk about that. That's officially banned topic of discussion. Yeah, the real winner was the viewers. They got to see a once-in-a-lifetime performance. I remember staying up to watch that, and I was genuinely shocked. And also confused. What a privilege it was to be able to witness that. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Isn't breakdancing gone now? Like it was in one Olympics and now it's gone again? Hell yeah. One and done. See, that's how you gotta do it. You go in with a bang and you go out with a bang. And embarrassment. Damn, I'm trying to like drive this track like I'm in an actual car. Like an open wheel car is not doing this circuit. There's too many hills. Yeah, I don't know the full story about how she even got to the Olympics, but I know there was like heavy air quotes conflict of interest. Oh, my tires are struggling. It's only been 4 laps. Oh, brother. Whoa, 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 whoa. Also, out of curiosity for American viewers, how much is your Netflix per month? Because in Australia, they keep constantly upping the price. I think it's like $20-something a month now here. Free? That's awesome. I would also like free. Yeah, they just do it like every like couple months. They're like, yeah, here's a $5 increase for no reason. Oh, we're losing some of the archives that we have. Oh, well, here's a price increase. Like, get out of here. Why subscribe to that when you can subscribe here? Or significantly less. Yeah, it's almost 20 Australian bucks, yep. Shit is awful. Oh, time for some real street racing. Do any of the packages actually give you no ads now, or do they just all have ads? They really screwed the pooch on that one. The whole point of having to pay for a service like that was to not have ads, because you were paying up front. Greedy fucks. Soon we'll be back to having cable TV, pretty much. I think in Australia, at least, it's almost on par with it. Like, if you want to have your sports stuff, and you want to have your main television stuff, you're probably paying like $60 to $70 plus a month. Which is about what the price of a basic cable, like, package is. And then if you get cable, you also don't have to worry about internet buffering and their service going down and all that shit. Man, I remember when I did the endurance races on this track and it took me like 2.5 minutes. That shit sucked. What car did I do that in? Was it this car? I don't remember now. I feel like it wasn't that long ago. Oh god. Man, I was eating the wall there for a second. Yeah, tracking back a little bit with any upcoming games I'm looking forward to. A lot of the games, I don't even know that they're coming out until they come out. Like, sometimes I'll just look on Steam and I'll get like a pop-up saying, this is out now. I'm like, holy shit. I usually forget, like the Mafia game that came out like a week ago. I didn't even remember that was a thing. You just spent 10 hours without power. Is that during the day or overnight? Morrowind might be getting remastered. This is the weekly statement of me saying I should really play Skyrim because I've never played it. Started at 1 PM. At least it's during the day. Oh, this is a good question. Whenever your power goes out, on a scale of 1 to 10, how freaked out do you get about the fresh food that you have in your fridge? Like, you know, if you've got meat in there or other stuff that would, like, thaw out and sweat. How concerned are you about that when your power goes out? Because that was, like, the one thing that my family always freaked out about when the power went, oh no, the meat in there is gonna go bad. Don't open the fridge. It'll let the temperature out. You got some generators? I don't think generators are very common here. Yeah, see, you guys are pretty chill with it. My mom was not. You're more concerned about the silence? Yes, the deafening silence. You have to be around people and you can hear them doing things in the house? Holy shit. And I also love when the power's out and you just get in the car and you like go for a drive like 5 minutes and everybody's power is still on. It's like they're in a different society. You sleep to music? Is there anybody in here that listens to white noise when they sleep? Like the static, like the... Anybody here do that? I do not. But I know some people who do. We do be zooming. If you're wondering what car I'm driving the big boy. Us Europeans call it the Polyphony 002. Your mom gets more freaked out when her clocks and timers reset? Yes. Like the microwave clock resets, the oven clock resets. And you gotta spend like a whole 10 seconds to fix it? Oh no. We're far into the game. I am about 25% of the way through completion. So like maybe 20 hours. But I got this car from the second endurance race that I did. Thank goodness, because this game can be really long if you don't get the cars that you need. Like, I'm just doing a random championship, right? If I was using another car similar to these ones in the championship, I'd probably be losing like half an hour of time. And then I can also use this car later for the really late game stuff. So, I like it. It makes everything a lot nicer. And I also don't have to keep buying cars, so I keep the money, and then if I need it to buy like a very specific car that costs like $2 million, I can do that. Your mom just freaks out, hell yeah. Speaking of clocks, I didn't realize how many people don't learn how to read an analog clock anymore. Because I usually wear a watch, and when people ask me what the time is, I'll just show them my watch so they can interpret it. And some people will be like, I don't know how to read this. And every time I get genuinely shocked. Do I have people in this chat that do not know how to read an analog clock? And by analog clock, I mean the one with the circle with the arms and the hands. And it's numbered 1 to 12 in a circle. Yeah, these games are long. That's why I'm playing them, because when I was a kid, I didn't have the patience for this. I never, like, I loved these games as a kid. But I did not want to sit there and do a 2-hour endurance race when I'm like 7 or 8 years old. Like, I don't want to be doing that. My brain was like, why would I want to do this? This is stupid. And there's me going, no, this is not stupid. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so most of you can read those clocks, that's good. You hate when people say quarter past or quarter after? I usually say quarter past or quarter to. But let's just say, for example, the time is 6:45. I might say it's 6:45. You're used to radio time? The current time is 18:45. Yeah, I don't really use 24-hour clocks much. I do now for my personal reference, because I need to know American time. For, like, scheduling stuff. So, like, all of my phones, all of my computers and stuff have, like, secondary clocks. And because I'm in Australia, the times are effectively reversed, so I need to have that. Because otherwise it's like, oh, it's, let's, as an example right now, it's like, oh, it's 1:26 p.m. in where I am right now. That means in America it would be 23:56. On the East Coast. Hey, Sheena. How do? Is it 22:56 or 20? No, it would be 23:56 right now, wouldn't it? On the East Coast, it's like 4 minutes to midnight. Yeah. Japanese uses 24-hour format. I mean, it makes sense. And it's probably a lot easier for them, considering the number format, if they use the, like, English numbers, is much easier to follow if you use a 24-hour time. The tires, they be going. Wah. It's kind of insane how these tires can only last for like 5 laps. That is such a waste of rubber. Yeah, for me, because I'm in Central Australia, it's... I have the beautiful 30-minute time zone. And it confuses the shit out of everyone every time. I don't know how anyone plays driving games in first person. It makes you dizzy. When I was a kid, I would have to play it like this. That was the way that I would have to play it. When I got older, I started playing like this because I can read the corners better. And I can read my braking distance easier. That's why I did it. I'm either going to be doing that or I'm going to be like in the car. But this game doesn't have it in the car. Camera shot. But for efficiency, I have a much easier time. How many I've done 6 races already. Damn, this time flies when you're not having fun. Oh my god, it's Seattle. This was the track that I won this car in. Man, I can't even think about how many times I played this track. Because this track showed up a bunch of times in Gran Turismo 2. This looks like the Rome track? Hell no. I despise the Rome track. It doesn't have much, it doesn't have anything interesting about it. At least this track is interesting. It has like a big bridge and you go up a thingy and there's like a couple of hairy corners if you're not paying attention. Like this. As I was saying. At least this track has personality. The Rome one's just kind of like, here's a couple of round turns. Enjoy doing this for 2 hours. Whoa, I'm flip-flopping. Crazy style. Opinions on time zones? I mean, I'm in a shit one, so it doesn't really count. My opinion is invalid. I like time zones because nobody remembers what my time is. Because it's a weird time zone, so I can remember other people's, and that makes it much easier. Time zone has skee ball. Time zone also has the basketball thing, where you throw the ball in the thing, and you get the credits. Oh, hell yeah. Time Zone would be a good shooty game name. Time Zone is a name in Australia for an arcade franchise. So like you're going down to Time Zone to play like Initial D or whatever the fuck. Time Crisis. Super Mario GP. Or whatever. You're doing your final wrestling interview next week? Like, are you retiring from the business? I didn't know you had to apply to be a wrestler. Do you have any history? Yeah, Time Zone is definitely a thing here. Yeah. That's the one company that has survived. I think they do bowling alleys now as well. Oof. Where are you, like, what's the move change? Is it a bigger house, different area? Somewhere that doesn't cost your entire life savings per month? Oh my god, there's that Seattle Tower in the background. I don't know if this game is accurate. The Needle or whatever. Is that what it's called? You just sold the house you've been living in since 2002. Hopefully for $1 gazillion, because every house here is worth an absolute fortune for no reason. The Space Needle. Why is it called the Space Needle? It's because it goes to space? You're the reporter. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was the other way around. It was an interview audition to be a wrestler. I am a good work guy. $1.4 million is an insane price for a house. Holy shit. I would... how? How do people do it? I don't understand. But that's the price of living in Sydney, though. Everything is expensive as shit over there. Am I winning? I am. I have more than double their points. It's good. This car is a blessing. It is a blessing and also cursed. It is blessed. Doom 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 doom. 3 laps. 3 laps. 3 races left. It's a nice property with a good amount of yard. That's what people... The worst part is, depending on who buys it, they might like segment it into like 4 different houses and sell them each individually. Because that's how it works! Holy crap, my tires are not warmed up for this. What was the reason they sold it? Was it just like to downsize or just because, you know, to cash out while it's hot? That wouldn't surprise me. It is absolutely a seller's market right now. Yeah, the Australian house market at the moment is really bad. Very, very bad. Everything mucho expensive. It was too hard to maintain? No, that's fair. Especially when people get older, massive yards. Just ain't what they used to be. Like, I know someone who had a farm that, like, they had horses and everything too. I believe some of the horses raced, but I don't know much details of it. They also sold their house because it was just too hard to maintain. A lot goes into looking after a house properly. Not everyone can just do it on the 1 or 2 days they have on the weekend, or whatever. Whoa. Yo, BK, you just came back from collision? Oh shit. Was it just a 2-hour taping or was there other stuff? Wait, is collision 1 hour or 2? I forgot. 2, okay. Why did I think it was 1? Was collision ever 1 hour? Oh, maybe I'm just thinking of Rampage. This is Rampage. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. How much were your tickets? AEW Dark was awesome. I understand why it doesn't exist anymore, but it's a shame. I want to hope that a show like that helped the indies, but I don't know if it did. Rampage is just wrestlers fighting local talent? No. No, there's real stuff that happens on those shows now. In the beginning, maybe, but because they wanted to showcase their, like, a different part of the talent than compared to what Dynamite did, but not anymore. There's real stuff that happens on there. Yeah, Rampage is ripping in pepperonis right now. Oh god. Oh hell yeah. We live in McLeod north of Melbourne. The landlord hated us because the house was supposed to be demolished once the tenants moved out, but we just kept living there. Huh? The old knock one house down and... Wait, what? I don't want to do that. I am not sure. I don't know if I hit that if it cancels the race. I think it does. Let's not do that. Do. Without spoiling anything, the technical spectacle four-way was awesome. I am not shocked. All four of those guys in that match probably wanted to deliver big time. This is the track that I don't like. It's too long, it's too tedious. But as a kid, I loved this track because there was a Ferris wheel and there's lights. How times have changed. What happened to us? Forbidden Doors in the UK, right? Or in England, or somewhere like that. I think that means the middle of the night here, unfortunately. Looks like Moonview Highway, kind of. I mean, I imagine this race and that race are probably based on the real life areas. So I am not shocked they look similar. Oh hell yeah. Weird how a highway's in a circle. Yeah, I don't quite get it myself. Like on ramp, off ramp. Weird street stuff. Oh yeah, I have to do some of the rally races too. I forgot about that. I'm sure at some point I'll win a good rally car. I don't need to think about that too hard right now. Oh god. I did the thing again. This was another thing I hated about this track. Get too close to the ripple strip and you get sucked into the corner. I think that's the song for that track in Mario Kart. It's been a while. Oh. Whoops. See, even in this car, this is like 1 minute 43 or 1 minute 40 lap. That's crazy. Damn, I messed that up. What is elf? And it's one of the few things in this game that I don't recognize. If I had to guess, it's like suspension. No, not the Will Ferrell movie. We're not going to go see Santa. That elf. Gaming now. Itchy ear strats. Okay, good. I didn't crash into the wall. Yeah, 1 minute 36, new record. Elf is fuel and lubricants. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I lube myself up with Elf. The best lubricant is made by Elf. Merry Christmas. Whoa. Not again. Alright, good, we survived. At least this car can kind of get out of the wall. Yeah, Santa has a little bit too much elf, if you know what I'm saying. Crack 136? The answer is no. Also, hi, hope things are going well. Things are good. Thank you for asking. I've been in like a month-long attempt of restructuring like my schedule with like other work commitments and stuff. And it's amazing how much just having even just a subconscious schedule is. It's like, okay, I have free time to do this, or this is the day where I don't do anything. Like, that's huge, super huge for the brain. And you don't realize it until you do it. Besides a bushfire, the only natural disaster I've experienced is an earthquake, which was like a 4. It was one of those like... Sorry, I was scratching my ear. It was one of those, if you didn't feel it, you wouldn't have thought it happened. And it was like it's the only, because we're not on, Australia's not in a fault line at all, like it's nowhere near it. So it's like there was always these jokes about, oh, I survived the Australian earthquake of whatever year it was. It lasted like 2 seconds. You just hear this brrr, and that's it. Was this the 9th race or the 10th race? Dude, I am rich. Rich in life. Rich in beeping. Alright, one more race. There was apparently an earthquake in Alabama. I don't know why I have to specifically say Alabama like Alabama. Has hail been introduced in Australian weather? Yeah, we got the patch update. Yeah, hail's been a thing. It's not common though. This is the final race. Wait, didn't I already do this track? Maybe I didn't. On the east coast of the country, you can get tropical, like, hurricanes? And stuff like that, but where I am, there's nothing like that. Hurricane, cyclone, I think cyclone is the word I'm looking for. And they can get flash flooding in the rainy season. You've never felt an earthquake before? Honestly, when I felt it, it just felt like, you know, if somebody like pulls up in a car next to you and it's got a really loud exhaust, or like the car just like and it like vibrates the ground a bit, it just kind of feels like that. You're not really missing out on much. Typhoon, is that the word I'm looking for? Hurricane, cyclone, typhoon, something like that. Touch the grass. I don't know about that. Imagine touching grass in 2025. Wouldn't be me. Oh, that's games that I still need to play. I still need to... When I thought of touching grass and like... Then my brain immediately went, nah, we're just all gonna be like jacked into computers and never touching grass ever again. And then that made me think of Mega Man Battle Network. My brain does weird things. I still need to buy the Mega Man Battle Network collection. I want a physical copy of it. But they don't sell it here. I will have to invest. Yes. Yeah, there's like very, very few places in Australia where it snows, but nowhere near me. Holy shit. What about the ZZX collection? It doesn't really interest me. I'm more interested in Battle Network. That's the Mega Man I like. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. See, this track looks gigantic, but this is actually a quicker track than that nighttime track that I just did. Crazy, right? Am I gonna play the new Digimon game? Is it the Digimon World one? Is that the new one? Because I might give it a crack. I've played the Cyber Sleuth games, those are really good. I didn't play the most recent one that's kind of like a Final Fantasy Tactics dealie. Bear with me like 20 seconds. I'll be back very quickly. Okay, we're back. Gonna make sure I'm not gonna drop my controller when I press the button. Bam. You're interested in the new Digimon card game? Wait, is this a like a card game or just like a in real life card game? Digimon Story Time Stranger. It's like the Cyber Sleuth. So, oh, yeah, I will definitely play that then. Absolutely. Yeah. Card game. Interesting. I like card games. I like the Pokemon trading card game. I like the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Bakugan. I never played Bakugan. But yeah, Bakugan was like the... you collected tiny little monster figure things that were made of like plastic or some shit, right? There was I bought a DS game on clearance for like $2, and it was a Bakugan game. It came in like a box. So the inside the box had a DS card like case with the game in it, and it had like a little figure that came with it. There was a red one and a green one. I can't remember which one I have. I think it's the red one. You always recommend offs. I don't know what those are. Sorry. Wham. I remember playing a mobile game like half a decade ago that had... It was a Digimon mobile game that had cards in it. But it wasn't like collectible cards. It was some other gimmick. I forget what it was now. Like, I think it was almost like a... Like, the Digimon had numbers, like from 1 to 10. And you had to add them up to do damage or something like that. Universal Fighting System. Oh. My Digimon lore is very much lacking. When I was playing Hacker's Memory, I needed to look up, like, the evolution, the Digivolve and De-Digivolve chains, because I didn't know what the hell was what. That's like when I see people like doing that Pokemon list thing, like Jericho did, that can name all the Pokemon. There is no way I would be able to name all the Pokemon. Not a chance in hell. Even if you gave me like $10,000 if I did it, there's no way I'd be able to do it. I could do the first 2 generations easily, but then it all falls off a cliff after that. No way. That's probably because I didn't play the games after that. 2nd gen was where I kind of fell off. Because I never owned a Game Boy Advance. So I just kind of stopped. So I've never really played Ruby and Sapphire properly. I probably should someday. Alright, the last couple corners of this championship. And then we're free from this hell. Alright, who thinks I'm gonna get a car that's actually useful? Not me. Damn, I tried to do a burnout. Didn't quite work. Where did my Denso Supra finish? Oh, 3rd. Boo. Boo, I say. Give me my money. Give me car. Give me car. I thought he was playing a guitar. But he's not. He's got champagne. Give me my car. This is also out of 4 choices? Man. Wow. Living large. Holy shit. They gave me an RX-8 for beating the World Championship? you fucking kidding me? Alright. Now what? What else is there? What's this? Real imagination, from the joy of driving to the thrill of victory. How fast does that car even go? Let me check. I would like to know. Mazda RX-8. A top power of 281 base horsepower. And this Lancer that I got before is already like almost 400. You know what? Its speed isn't awful. If this almost has the same base horsepower as an NSX, it's kind of weird. For reference, this is the car that I'm driving. Almost 800 base horsepower. I need to change the oil, bro. It's all icky. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all green and shit. Nice, dude. Let me wash the car. It's time. Damn, $50 well spent. What a bargain. Believe it or not, I can't change the tires on this car. It is not possible. I know, this is a shock. Dude, there's another World Championship? And another turbo? Mamma mia. What? I want to find out what this is. I don't know anything about this. So I'm going to enter it. And I'm just going to see what kind of cars I'm up against. I don't even know how many laps this is. It just says, like the wind. 20 laps. I don't know what a 787B... Wait, a 787B is a Mazda... Le Mans endurance racing car, isn't it? There's a Zonda, a Viper... It's only 20 laps. I'll see if this car is fast enough. I don't know if it is. I know, it looks like I'm fast now, but this car just has a very good launch speed. Alright, now we're testing. My limit's about 350. Disregard. There it is. 365 is my limit. So the Toyota endurance car is faster than mine. I think. I'll put this on a straight and I'll see if it's faster. I can't tell if he's pulling away or if we're like sitting similar. I think he's pulling away. $365 is the hard limit of this car. I don't know if I'm gaining on him. At all. I don't think so. Yeah, he's pulling away. Okay. So I can't... See? Even this car is not fast enough. I'm gonna have to get some kind of super machine. Alright. Let's see. Look at the one endurance race. What have I got? What do I have available? Oh boy. So I've done this race, thankfully. I don't want to do that again. I've done this one. It was 78 laps, disregard. 78 laps in Monaco. I've done the Super Speedway. So I've already done 4 endurance races. That's pretty decent, actually. 300 kilometers at Grand Valley Speedway, Laguna Seca, Rome, Trial Mountain. I have to buy a shitty little MX-5 to do this. This is the Tokyo race. I could do this. Does it say how many laps it is? No. I want to say it's like 50 laps. Probably. Let's see. That might take me like 90 minutes if it is. Something like that. 100 laps? Holy shit. Do I want to do this now? Holy crap. Mamma mia, dude. Well, I think I think a lap of this takes me like a minute and 20-30 seconds. So it might take me like, yeah. You know what? I've got time. It'll have to be done eventually. No better time than the present. It's time to sit back and relax. It might be around 2 hours, yeah. This car is very fast. So depending on things. Also, I'm not turning. Turning is overrated. I'm just organizing my racing lines. Do-do-do-do. Ow. Alright, we're gonna figure out this racetrack. I've got the time. Yeah, so you know what? I might get to the finish line at like 1 minute 20, low 20s. So this might not be as bad as I thought. Like, I can probably get a sub 120 pretty easily. And like, the Route 11 endurance race, the laps in that race took me like 1:50. So I'd be saving almost like half a minute every lap. And I think that race was like 50 laps. So you know what? This might not be so bad. We'll see how we go. Damn, we're gaming now. I wonder how many laps my tires will be able to handle. They're almost yellow already. Yeah, I reckon I can get sub 120. Even on this lap, I might get it. Yep. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm already half the track in front. I wish there was a mercy rule where if you get like 10 laps in front, the race just ends. That would be fun. The endurance race ends when you lap someone. This would last like 7 laps if that was the case. Oh no, I have itchy nose strats. Itchy nose strats. No, I don't want to quit. Why does this only happen during endurance races? It's like my body knows. It wants to fuck with me. Yeah, man, 100%ing a game means I gotta do every race. And I just split these up. I do one endurance race every, maybe one every stream or every so often. Honestly, the last endurance race I did is probably worse. The 78 laps of Monaco, because that track is like 2 minutes long. I don't know how many laps. So for every... Let's just say as an example. It's like... I'll take like 30 seconds off of a lap, right? So for pretty much every 3 laps, I'm saving a lap. If that makes sense in your headcanon brain. So technically, this is going to be a very similar length to the Monaco race, and that was sub 2 hours, I believe. Might fall asleep listening to this stream, honestly. A lot of people do, and I'm perfectly fine with it. You can definitely put this on a tablet or on your second monitor if you're doing other stuff. I am all for that. It's very, very rare that I would actively watch a stream. I usually have it on while I'm doing something else. Holy shit. At some point in this race, I'm also going to lock in and try and beat a lap time. I just know it's going to happen. It always does. Damn it. I also feel like my mics, like my audio setup is pretty decent. Like I sound good. I also don't yell, typically. Like, I see some streamers with they're just always up like this with such high energy, and they're like, whoa, how did it happen? Like, I can't do that. As soon as I would finish streaming, I'd pass out and sleep for like 12 hours. Oh god. Alright, let's not do that again. Excuse me, sir. You know what? I'm just gonna take the left lane. Thanks, guys. I don't know what just happened then, but the game locked me into the wall. I could not turn right just then. I've never seen that happen. That was very strange. Alright, so we're 6 laps in and my tires are already orange. I don't like where this is going. Hopefully they start pitting before I do. Because, yeah, these tires are fading already. Once they start going hard red is when you've got to be worried. And they are very much getting there. I'd love to be able to try and pit every 10 laps. I don't think it's going to be possible, though. Wow, look at him. I'll give it one more lap just to test how... What happens if I let them wear all the way down? They just go to red. And I lose all my grip. That's it. The tires don't blow up or anything. So I lost about 2 seconds on that lap. 2 to 3 seconds. Yeah, I might have to pit. So I can do about 7 to 8 laps on a set of tires. There we go. Thankfully, this track has very nice cooperative walls. I could probably get away with not pitting for a while, but if I'm gonna be losing like 5 to 10 seconds each lap, I'm better off just pitting. Like, that's so difficult to get around that corner. Alright, let's get a win. Me going in 300 kilometers an hour into the pit lane. This pit lane's also pretty short, which helps. Alright, so let's see how long this pit lasts. So I'm gonna say like 15, 16, 17, 18. So it takes me about... I'm gonna say like 18 to 20 seconds to pit. Oh, someone else pitted. Go. This track does not punish you for hitting the walls. It's great. This isn't like Laguna Seca where you can spin off the track. This is just... if you go off the track, you just pump the wall. Yeah, if you wanted to be super lazy, you could definitely do this track without pitting at all. Yeah, we're 10% of the way through the race now. Yay. How many laps was Rome? Like in the last one, that was like 90 laps or something. I didn't do all the laps though. Because in that race it was whatever happens first. You've hit the maximum amount of laps or 2 hours passes. And 2 hours passed. Have I played any of the Mass Effect games? I have. I played Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. I really enjoyed Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 3 was kind of whatever. The ending was a bit rough. Well, not a little bit, it was rough. I've never played the first one. Though I have thought about it. Because it's been a fair while since I played that series. Like, when did Mass Effect 2 come out? Like the mid-10s? Something like that? I wonder who Adam chose to do the hanky-panky with. Good question, I do not remember. Couldn't you do it with multiple people, or am I wrong? you know, you got to explore all your options. Like 2010 or 11. Yeah, so it's been almost 15 years since that came out. Holy crap. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, was he pitting? No. Coward. Yeah, I don't know much about 1 at all. I remember when I played 2, and I really enjoyed it, and then when I was reading, like, reviews about 1, this was before there was, like, a remake or anything, it was like, oh, this one's a bit different. So I was like, okay, maybe it's not for me. So I just never played it. You were just playing 3? 3 as in Gran Turismo 3? Or Mass Effect 3? Because we were just talking about Mass Effect. I don't want to get confused. Gran Turismo. Oh, you're good. You're good. I reckon this game holds up. Honestly, like if you look at this game right now and I'm playing it, it doesn't look awful, does it? Sure, it's not AAA, but it still looks pretty decent, I think. Especially gameplay-wise, it holds up. For sure. Because the later editions do not. You run on a component into a GBSC capture card. Ah! Because, yeah, I still have my the original disc that I bought this game with my console. But this is not on console. Unfortunately, the way that I could capture that type of stuff at the moment would not look good. So it's not worth it. But, thankfully, I now have a PC that I can play all of these games that I already own. Like, I really wanted to play Jak and Daxter, but... Like, I own 2 copies of that game. I have the normal one and the Platinum case one, like the silver thing. But yeah, I couldn't stream it properly, so I'm like, alright, now I can. Let's do it. The OG SVR looks fantastic. I've been tinkering with my PC recently, and I was able to get SVR08 working, the PS3 version, the one that I remember. Not the 360 one, the PS3 one. And that game looks, how you say, interesting. It's exactly how I remember it, but I wouldn't say it's great. They yassified John Cena. Before yassifying was even a thing. Oh damn, I just realized they did a 118. That's actually really good. Yeah, a lot of the cars in 3 and 4 aren't in the newer ones. It's mainly because, like, the cars that they put in the games now are modeled off of the real cars. Where, you know, back in the day with a game like this, you could kind of, like, guesstimate. Like, this isn't a scan of a Formula 1 car, probably. Someone just did a really good job putting it together in a in a model builder. I'm guessing. I don't actually know for sure. I could be completely wrong. But there's a lot less polygons in this game compared to Gran Turismo 7. I tell you what. Chocolate Drop is like 14 years old now. Points directly at screen. You're old. I wasn't even around for that. Old. Wait a minute. Oh, brother, here we go. Oh, do I pit now? Do I do another lap? I'm doing another lap. Oh, balls. 121 is not an awful lap time. This next one will probably be creeping up to like 124, 125. And that's when I pit. Oh yeah, we're not turning anymore. We're gone. It's a really fine line. It just flicks the switch and then you're done. You are done, son. Yeah, I do remember the Camaro Z28. The weird looking Camaro that's like a roundish shape with the scoops and like the holes in the bonnet. I've never seen one of those in real life. I refuse to believe they're real. I've seen more of the Pontiac Firebirds than I have of the Camaros. Yo guys, I need to pit. You are of the youth? You sound like you're 50 when you say that. How do you do, fellow kids? Isn't the boogeyman almost 50 years old? He's probably higher than that. Maybe. I was once hippin' with it, and now what is hippin' with it scares me. And I don't even know what it was. Damn, these tires just light up. I've lapped them twice, right? This is like the third lap time, the third lappening. Yeah, we got some pitters and shitters. I don't even know what old is anymore. The definition changes constantly. You're only as old as how you live, I think. Okay, so if I'm looking at my quick math, I reckon this might take me just a smidge over 2 hours. Because pretty much, whenever I get to lap 25, he just times whatever time I'm at by 4. So I want to say somewhere between 2 and 2.5 hours. Ish. So, this is actually longer than the Monaco race, I think. Not by much. You may be 40, but you have temper tantrums of a 5-year-old. Is that a good thing, though? Ow. That's not good for my tires. You scream and rage at a game. That's gone past me now. When I was younger, I used to get pissed at stuff. I don't anymore. It's not worth it. I might get frustrated at a game, but I wouldn't get into like a fit of rage anymore. Oh yeah, I remember the Corvettes. I don't think I've seen those in real life either. The Camaro and the Corvette you just never saw here. You see a lot of Mustangs now though. I don't really think much of those either. Whoops. The last time you broke a controller was a Dreamcast one. Holy. I don't need, the Dreamcast controllers are probably expensive now too. Your mum was a plant manager at GM in Detroit at that time. The plant closed down and your family moved to North Carolina in 2005. Yeah, because wasn't like the motor industry in Detroit and then they ran out of money or something? Something happened around that time, I remember that much. I specifically only play wrestling match games for fun now. I would never play them competitive. Like, I remember when Fight Forever came out and I tried doing like an online match at that once and I'm like... Because it was also really laggy with the servers and I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'll just watch Johnny play it. Like, even now, I wouldn't, like... I would not be just opening up the online lobbies in 2K and being like, yep, let's go. That wouldn't be fun for me. I don't find that fun. Oh, some people play them competitive. Some people cheese the shit out of stuff. So if I'm guessing now, it's probably gonna be 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's the mark I'm looking at. 2 hours and 15 minutes. Let's see how close I am to that when I end this race. The only game we've ever played competitively was UFC 3. Have those games ever been, like, competitive to the point where they've had, like, tournaments at EVO and stuff, or no? Damn, that was close. No, but he did participate in a 32-man league. Oh shit. We are paying as a UFC fighter, man. Excuse me, sir. Whoops, didn't mean to smam. I didn't mean to smam that. Wham bam, thank you, Smam. Oosh. Let's go. Alright, I'm not risking it. It's not happening. School at the time, so all you did was go to school and play UFC 3. Damn. I still remember, like, the one game that I remember, like, there were actually two games. There was two games that I remember, like, going to school and then coming home and immediately playing the shit out of it until, like, I could not play anymore. One was Smash Brothers Melee, and the other was GTA 4. I just remember immediately coming home. This is all I'm doing now. This is my afternoon and evening. Yeah, I don't know if Def Jam had a competitive... I don't know if any wrestling game has had a competitive fighting scene. Maybe one of the ones that's in the arcade cabinets. Excuse me, bro. So probably when I cross the line, I'm gonna be around like 34 and a half minutes. No, actually that's wrong. Like 34:40, something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty close, I think. So maybe like 2 hours and 13 minutes. If I'm consistent. Which I like to think I am. Oh, I almost got a 117. Ooh. That was a really bad exit. You got a GameCube recently? Hell yeah. I never owned the GameCube wrestling games. I was very much Mario pilled. Though I still wasn't watching wrestling at that point. 2006. That's when I started. So that was SVR days. You know they made a Gran Turismo for the GameCube? That doesn't sound right. I do not remember that at all. The Japanese exclusive is called GTQ. Really? Huh. They have Reckoning 1 and 2 were awesome GameCube games. What about the WrestleMania 18 or whatever? No love for that? Or Legends of Wrestling or whatever it's called? Man, imagine if they made a game like that now. For every WrestleMania, they made another wrestling game. It'd be crazy. On top of the annual one. Though they'd probably just do that as DLC now. Pay another $50 and get another very small arena and whatever else. One racing series that needs a remastering is Burnout. I don't know if it needs a remastering. I would just like them to have another crack. I feel like if they tried to remake an oldie, it might not come out so good. Kind of like, I don't want them to remake Need for Speed Underground or a remaster of it. I want them to try again. Do a modern take of it. Let that one sleep. Let him sleep. Whoa. Now I have to deal with passing traffic. Ugh. That was pretty harmless, actually. Damn, I still want to get that 117. I must have raced really well when I did that. Low 18. Ow. Alright, it's still good, it's still good. I underestimate how much I can turn still. I got another 1 or 2 laps in me. I've never played any of the Xbox wrestling games personally either, because I never owned an Xbox. So that I've only seen when I watch the boys play it. PS2 era, I have. PS4 era, I have. Because that was when they swapped from 360. Yeah, these tires are going to be so boned by the end of this lap. There is no way this is the lap for 117. My tires are destroyed. Not a chance in hell. We do a little not turning. Whoa. 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 Clean lap? Yeah, this is the cleanest laps ever. The next lap won't be clean because I'm pitting now. The one after that will be the clean lap. Give me new tires, doctor. Let's go. Oh, and I got a bit of clean track to go with too. This is very nice. I did not take that corner well. Alright, I'm almost a third of the way through. This next lap or two is the lap. If I'm gonna get that record, it's gonna be one of these laps. Because my tires are at their best condition. Whoops. I don't know about this lap, but maybe the next one? Wait, never mind. I almost got a 116. Holy shit. Okay. I keep thinking I'm not going to be able to do it, then I shave an entire second off of it. We most certainly are gaming right now. Even ramming the wall, I still got the record. Which means there's still room for improvement. Why did you not stay wide? You fool. Damn, I would have had a decent time, I think, if I didn't ram that car. Ooh! Wow, really similar. That corner might have actually helped me a little bit. Uh-oh. Can I crack 116? Is the question. I'm not confident. It might be another 17 or a low 18. Ooh. It's really close though. Getting 317s like that's kind of cool though. Damn it. I love how the tires are like, I've got 5 great laps and then they just immediately blow up. It's so weird. Ugh. I thought I was going to get out on time. This is going to be like a 119, 120 or something. A 119 exactly. I don't think I've ever hit a time on the second to the thousandth. To the thousandth. That's a tongue twister. To the thousandth. To the thousandth. To the thousandth. That's it. English is hard. I'm giving up. I'm no longer talking. Guess who's pitting? Me. Me. Actually, you know what? I can get another lap out of these. They're not all red. This was a bad decision. Everything's fine. Everything's just Fine and dandy. Does that really feel slower? I don't know if it does. I tried to get on the inside of him. And then I realized, oh wait, I have no traction. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna pass him in the pits. Here we go. See you, bitch. I reckon I can crack a 16. It just might take me a couple of goes. I got a 17.06, a 17.1, and then a 17.21. That's pretty good. In a row, too. We do a little zoomies. I don't want to destroy my tires by slamming into a wall. As I was saying, now we're fine. Damn it. Thankfully, this isn't the hot lap. It's the next one. Holy. Alright, that lap, we don't talk about that lap. Alright, one car's in the pits. I'm gonna pass one of the cars on the straight. So I'm gonna have to deal with one guy a bit further up. Might be able to get him on the corner, which would be ideal. No! You bitch! The racing line is all wrong! What car am I driving? I am driving the Polyphony 002. Might be like a 19, I think. Oh no, it's a 7. That's pretty good for a 7. I should have no problems winning all the races, I hope so. I got very lucky winning this car. The only one that I can't win this race with is the Like the Wind race. So I'm gonna have to buy like some kind of stupidly fast car that can't turn and hope for the best. This car is just a little bit too slow. Just. I get beat out by the Toyota Le Mans car. My turning this lap has not been great. Probably about a 19. I always say 19. Kid, you could not get into Gran Turismo at all. You can only drive the slower cars because they handle better. I feel that. It's like, this feels too fast. Like if you're a kid, you're like, nah, okay, this is a little too fast. Like when I was a kid, I loved the idea of the Formula 1 games. I could never play them because they were too fast. I would just crash out, or I would not be able to brake properly. Do you really like the rally races in Gran Turismo 2? You slop and slide around a little bit. Slip and slide, not slop and slide. English is hard. I'm so locked in on this race right now that I can't even talk properly. So what endurance races have I done? I've done the Super Speedway, I've done Monte Carlo, I've done Seattle, I've done Route 11, and now I'm doing this one. We just chip away at the endurance races. A 17.9. I haven't really hit the peaks of the last tire set that I had. It's very disappointing. This segment looks really good though. I'm aiming for that 116. The magical 116. I don't mind this time right now. This might be okay. Oh, okay, we got it. Alright, good. I think that second segment saved my ass. Because I hit those corners really well. And now I'm stuck behind traffic. Excuse me, gentlemen. Didn't even leave space for me. What an asshole. That's not bad either. Racing at slower speeds is a much more calm experience. I'm also driving at the front of the car, which makes this look worse. Like if I'm out here, this looks a bit calmer, right? Where when I'm at the front, it's like, oh, everything's moving fast. Ow. I can get another lap out of this. This is automatic. Not manual. I don't think I've ever played one of these games manual. I've just never liked gear changing on a controller like that. In a racing rig, I'd probably do it. Oh, that front left is killing. It be gone. On control, I think it was L1 or R1. It's probably L2 and R2, because R1 is change camera, and L1 is look behind me. The game didn't like when I did that. We have cracked an hour. 44 laps in. Holy. 2 laps ago, I got my lap record. And now I'm on an ice skating rink. I might have to refill my water soon. I'm almost out of water. I don't want to be dehydrated while I'm racing now. If I can go through there around like 160, 170, and if I can come out of this corner at like 240, I've gone too tight. And then I just need to hit this clean. See, that's good. Anything over 200 there is fine. I don't have to brake here at all. I'd like to come out of this corner over 200. I just took that bad. Hey, good man. How's it going? Good evening. It seems like I'm the little come and say hello before you go to bed little stream setup. It's cute. Yeah, my first wrestling game was SVR 06 as well. I didn't even watch wrestling at that point. And then the whole world changed. Oh god, that was awful. Yeah, we ain't getting a lap record here, pal. Damn it. Once you clip the ripple strip, you're just sucked into it. Into the vortex. Sometimes it helps. Did I have fun last night? I did. I thought it went really well. I did learn that I might need to draft a couple more people, though, to accompany, but the idea still worked as intended. Don't go in, don't go in. Good. 6, 7. I'll take a 7, especially with the start of the lap. That was no good. Let's go. I bought a Shut Your Mouth demo off eBay for like $5 like a year or so ago. Even in like the little case and everything. I was like, this is so cool. I want it, I want it. Oh god. No bueno. That's better. That's a lot better. Now we're cooking. It's not gonna be a 16, maybe not even a 17, but it was a lot better. Now I just need to combine those two things together. Alright. I don't know how I survived not spinning there, but I'll just live with it. It's not a bad segment. Yeah, my story is the weird one. Like, a lot of the other boys' stories, like, you know, oh, I watched it with family, or, you know, I made friends through, like, other stuff and then watched the wrestling. With me, it was like, I knew nothing about it, I just played the wrestling game, I liked the wrestling game, so I checked out the show. And the rest is history. I had to mute myself to cough. There was the worst possible time to need to do it. Low 18. Alright, we're 2 wide, 3 wide. Excuse me, sir. Dude, get that fat ass out of the way. Bro. Bruh. Oh, damn. After all of these laps, all these cars are still stuck together. Wow. Go to hell, bro. Go to hell. Go to hell. Kiss my butt. You wouldn't believe it, in a car racing game, there's cars. Crazy, I know. We are almost halfway through. Okay, I might go a smidge over 1:15. I mean, 2 hours 15. It might be like 2:20-ish. I think the amount of pitting that I have to do is impacting. Ugh. Because right now we're at 2 hours 16-ish. Ish. Good, my car got some grip. Alright, one more lap with the red tires. Alright, so it's almost 69 minutes. Nice. So it's gonna be like an hour and... no, 2 hours and 18 minutes. That's what I'm thinking now. Alright, time to grind some walls. Dick the Bruiser? That's not a real name. That's just the euphemism he used. Oh, I'm gonna give him the old Dick the Bruiser. All that meant that he was, you know, gonna go into his room and lock himself in there and have a good time. Dick the Bruiser. Nope. A Dick the Bruiser guy was a real-life menace? Yeah, I bet. If he was bruising my dick, I'd hate it too. Please turn. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is just fantastic. We're on auto drive. Wow, I caught up to him real quick. I wonder if I'll get out quicker. Is my pit crew faster than his pit crew? No. Let's go. Excuse me, asshole. There'll be GGP isn't tomorrow, right? It was a one-off. It was a special event. You may see more in the future, but nothing is planned at this stage. Let's get that once 15, I believe. I believe. I'm gonna have the greatest racing lap of my life. Could have been slightly better, but nobody's perfect. This is the money corner. Not great, but it's fine. Say high 17. Nope, high 16. Okay. I believe. I believe. Well, I'm glad okay. Lap's over. Well, I'm glad I got a 16 again. Even rewatching the Andrew Everett saga and he want to yell at me like he's doing the training. Look, man. That game is hard. I went too early. Rip. Am I lapping people? Absolutely. I'll probably lap them like 7 times at this point. All I have to do is finish the race. That's it. It's just a meager 55 laps to do. No big deal. My only competition right now is myself. Oh, I took that corner really fast. Hey, Wiki. Good evening. Or good afternoon, in my case. Oh, no! Ah, no bueno. I cooked a little too hard. Alright. Not a great lap. But you wouldn't believe me, but the next one's gonna be so good. Still an 18, I'll take it. I was expecting worse. Damn it, I slapped the curb every time. It looks good on the outside, but it's really not. Damn, I almost got that perfect. Not bad. I got one more lap with these tires, I think. 5. This is a 7. Ooh, almost. Whoa. That chewed me up and spat me out. Who's ready to say goodbye to my turning? Because here it comes. Whack. Damn it. I'll do the other lap. This is an 8. Maybe a 9. Ugh. What happens if I just ride this corner? Well then. Let's not do that again. This corner you can't ride. I know that much. You just gotta like hug the corner before it starts, and you might be okay. Maybe. Could have been worse. Like, I'm losing 10 seconds, but I did spin. But this is why we pit and we don't just smack the wall the whole 100 laps. This isn't no super speedway. I wish it was. I would have finished this race in 40 minutes if it was. Holy phony. He's a phony. Alright, almost 40 laps left. We are well over the halfway bump. That was a good lap despite the dead tires. I disagree. I was in trouble. I go in too early. I need to go out. I need to go out early and stay out. So my turn and line is better. Alright, let's go. Oil went by. Oh yeah, my oil meter's bad. The oil in this car only lasts an hour and 20 minutes. That's pretty messed up. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. English is hard, I can't talk. Racing suboptimally is using all my brain. The game should tell me if I need to wash my car. Your car is too dirty. Oh, this lap is not the one. I'm resetting and I'll get a 1:15 the next one, I believe. Alright, let's do a test here. That's better. That's a lot better. I don't need to wash my car if there's none of it left. Just scrape it off. Give it the old scraperoo. Sub 120? No. Alright, asshole. It's just you and me. Not awful, not great. That was awful. That's such a fine line with that corner. You either come out of it going like 130 or you come out of it going like 200. Having to wash your car would be annoying. I reckon it'd be funny. I reckon it'd be cute. You get a bunch of guys out there with a bunch of sponges and stuff. That's pretty cute. Damn it. Dude, he just gave me the business on the way through. Alright. There is no excuse. We have a clear race line. You got this, Adam. I believe in you. Not again. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. That's still fine. I did the same thing again. Ish. Damn it. maybe an 18. I just need to not go too tight. It's not gonna get me anywhere in the end. Good. Just don't mess this part up. Much better. I don't know if I can do that any better. I guess I can by almost half a second. Where did I lose the half a second? Job would be? What's that? Getting paid to do nothing? My favorite pastime. Hurricane Hunter. Hurricane Hunter. Not quite. Gunther! I would hate to be like a storm chaser. I think that would be awful. Like, I've seen those, like, commercials of the TV shows of people, like, chase tornadoes and stuff. I'm like, you can keep that as far away from me as possible. Not today. Oh no. Oh no, it's about to blow up. Honestly, with my tires looking like this, that lap was not bad. It could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Like, I don't want to be going towards a tornado. That shit is unpredictable for a reason. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 90 minutes. Two-thirds of the way through, 90 minutes. Not bad. Not bad, Adam, not bad. Now imagine doing this in a slower car. Now you see my dilemma. Oops. Wah. Get in front of this guy, clear skies. Very nice. Oops. I'm back. Some say I never left. I think the plan here is just to drop throttle and then wait. Like, I still come out of there over 200. I don't have to play it too cute. Alright, let's get that 115. If it's even possible. Can he do what hasn't been done? Wow, I almost came out of there going 250. That is so much better. That is not good. It's fine. It's fine. That was really bad. I need to brake heavier. Five, 6, low 18. Alright. I can fix him. That's fine. Not really. Imagine people making all these car sounds with just their mouth. I'm getting so close to a consistent time now. That 16 must have been a crazy lap. Don't you dare. Alright. That's good. I have an itchy ear. So I will solve that before I ram into the wall. Alright. Much better. I didn't mean to press that. Ew. The camera change button is where my fingers, like my index fingers, rest. Get that thing out of there. Nice turn. That was really good. I don't think it's enough though. Wow, high 6. Okay, we got a 16 again. And my tire's gone. We were so close to the dream. Ow, my fingy. This man just wants to be a part of the fun, does he? Excuse me. Sorry, sir. This is my yard. I'll do one lap with the dud tires. Goodbye. Alright, so I said I wasn't gonna do it again, but I'm curious. It kind of works. All I have to do is just drop throttle. And it kind of works. Almost 3/4 of the way there. And behind by like 4 seconds from a standard lap. Honestly, not bad. Watching these long races is actually a really good way to train attention spans. To be good or worse. Alright, while I'm in the pits, I'm going to refill my water. As in I have to actually pause. Because I'm going to be a little bit longer. I'll be back in like 20 or 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I just would have known by like near the end of the race, I would have been like, water! Water! That's not good. Almost 3/4 of the way through. Almost at 100 minutes. I was about to say 100 hours. I'm like, no. No. Not yet. The 100-hour race is not real. I can't hurt you. Definitely to be good, like two voices. One's telling me to watch something, the other one says you need to see the end of this. Oh, two, not two. Like, kids that are getting phones now are just fucked. For lack of better words, they're so boned. Ads that last like 3 seconds that are just a bunch of flashing bullshit that doesn't make any sense. Content which goes for 5 seconds where all the talking portions have like dialogue, not dialogue, like dead air skipped. So when people talk, they talk like this, and that's all they do because there's no other way to edit this properly, so it goes really, really short, and you don't understand why people don't talk like this in real life because they actually don't. And if something isn't like... if you can't get the full amount of information in 20 seconds, you just get annoyed. I feel for them, because that's what people believe works. Yeah, like some weird, like, video of a mobile game where you're running down a thing. Someone playing... what's that shit? But you know, like the popping things, not like not fidget spinners, but like the not bubble wrap, but it's made of silicon, but it's similar. I can't remember what they're called. And you just pop them back and forth. Pop it? Is that what it's called? I guess. You had one? Somehow I am not surprised. They are everywhere. Fidget spinners were everywhere for a while too, and then they just disappeared after like 2 years. Not good. Yeah, I never had anything like that. The closest thing I would have had was... actually, this isn't really close. The Simpsons, there was an episode of The Simpsons that had, I think it's the one where Homer works from home because he gets gigantic and wears the muumuu, and he gets a drinking bird to, like, press the button on the keyboard. I wanted a drinking bird for that specific purpose. And I ended up getting one for Christmas. It didn't really work well. But I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Probably because I didn't last more than 2 years. The plastic one's broke apart and the metal one's rusted. Dude, I hate that that's how shit is now. With anything. Like I was having this conversation with my parents, like, not long ago, how, you know, when they got married many, many years ago and people bought them, like wedding presents, you know, like cookware or appliances or whatever, like, they were given some... like a lot of people were back then, like stainless steel cookware, like pots and stuff like that. That was however many years ago, and it still works. It's completely functional and is not broken whatsoever. And it retains heat better than any other, like, stainless steel stuff you can buy now. It's just crazy how much better things were made. Because if the company sells you something that's going to last 20 years, they're only going to make money out of you once every 20 years. So now they deliver. I don't know if it's intentional, but they are not making things last as long. So you have to buy another one. I hate it. It's so stupid. It's like a microwave. You know the microwaves have like the lights in them, but you can't replace the light in the microwave because it's inside of the integrity of the shell thing for the radiation, so you can't like break it open. Once it's done, it's done. Like, why do that? It's so stupid. And even, you know, like appliances like fridges and stovetops, and, like, they don't last however long they used to. Even cars don't. Like, I can't imagine 20, 30 years from now you're gonna see a bunch of people keeping their 2015 cars for, like, their classic car heritage and shit. Like, nobody cares about this stuff. People are so used to that type of consumer product now that they're like, oh, you know, I'll buy this and then eventually it'll disappear, or I'll have to buy something new. And it's like all the Netflix shit. Like, let's just round this back about an hour ago when we were talking about that. Those services cost you, I don't know, 20 to 30 bucks a month or whatever. And you might subscribe to it for a specific show, and then 2 months into it, they're like, alright, we don't have this show anymore, it's gone over here now. So you have to give this company money. Like, no. I don't want that. Oh, I'm on my dead tires, that's why. Almost 20 laps left. Almost. At least this isn't like the Seattle race where there was that one Cobra that I was racing against that pit every 2 laps. In a 40-lap race. What a disaster. I think it finished like 4th or 5th. It was so fast, yet the tires were so bad. Alright, let's do a dud race. I mean a dud lap. Is there a way to see what lap the others are on? No, not while I'm racing. I think at the end of the race it will tell me, but I have no information to go on here. All I know is that I have lapped them, because otherwise it would be showing, like, the distance between me and this car in second. But because it's more than a lap, it doesn't show any number. If I had to guess, I'd probably lap them about 10 times. "20 laps to go." Is there a way to stop crashing? What do you mean? Crashing my car? Oh. How has there never been like a racing game like this, or like Forza Horizon or Test Drive Unlimited, where you have to go into a petrol station to refill your car? Or is there one? Or sorry, you call it a gas station, not a petrol station. Disregard. You're probably very confused. And it's like sponsored by Shell or whatever. That's like free money right there. Bob, hello. You have arrived an hour and 50 minutes into an endurance race. I am feeling it right now. What the hell is petrol? Petroleum. It's gas. We've got to go to the petrol station and buy some bread. That's what we got to do. Yo, Bebop, thank you for the brand new 2 sub. Hell yeah, thank you so much. I crashed because I was too excited. Thank you. That definitely is a dub, no cap. Whatever people say these days. What do they say? Do people still say that's cracked? Or is that come and gone? That's cracked. Well, that's gas. That's so gas, dude. I'm old. It's the stuff you said, no cap. But what if you're wearing a hat when you say it? What does no cap even mean? Like, if I try to justify what the hell that means, does that mean, like, no cap, like, you're not gonna shoot someone because they're lying? Like, you're not gonna put a cap in his ass? What does the cap part mean? I used to think it was, like, a Twitch thing. Because, like, Kappa is the universal emote for sarcasm. So I thought no cap would be, like, no sarcasm, like I'm serious. That's what I used to think it always was. But it's not. Like a person in mourning? Yeah, I don't understand. Because they still use the term for real, and for real is much easier to understand than no cap. Oh, real? And I'm pretty content with just getting 119s until the end of this race. I am fading. Capri... How do I pronounce that? Is it capricious? Capricious? It looks like capricious. You kind of perceived it as a no captain. No captain for real. It's pronounced Capri Sun. Do I have any stories about redback spiders? None that are really interesting. I've seen them. Like, usually when you see one, you're gonna see more. Because that's how those spiders specifically work. So like, you know, in the middle of summer you'll go out and you'll see, ah shit, there's like a redback, there's a bunch of redback spiders behind this thing. Or like underneath a bin or whatever. You know, then they're dead. Then they just magically disappear, you know? I don't have any stories. If you get bitten by one of those, it's very, very bad. So I know very well not to fuck with the redback spider. They are no good. Aren't those really big and terrifying ones? No, they can be small. You might be thinking of a huntsman spider, if you're thinking of big ones. They're like big and hairy. But they can also be small, but usually they're like a bit chunky. They're a little bit chunky. You know a girl that spent a lot of time in Australia and she has a few, like as pets? Are they defanged? Because if the spider doesn't have fangs, then it can't do shit. I think that's the thing with daddy long legs? Or something like that. Well, there's a specific spider that doesn't have fangs, so therefore it is completely harmless. It has a lot of venom in it, but it's completely harmless because it can't do anything with it. No, she scared you with a plastic one. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I was gonna say, I don't know how I'd feel if I was at someone's house and they had a bunch of pet spiders. It's like pet snakes. I can't do pet snakes. Don't quite understand a pet snake. Never understand pet snakes. Daddy long legs are venomous, but their mouth is so small they can't bite. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. It's weird. He has all this potential and he can't use it. Alright, I have to pit 2 more times. So, I'll pit at the end of this lap. There's no point stretching out another lap. Have I tried that Huntsman game on itch? I don't think I've ever played a game on that website. I remember watching someone play Grounded, and that was disturbing enough. That game had big, huge-ass spiders. There's a new one of those out now. You're all good. I get asked questions about spiders a fair bit. There is very much still a consensus that Australia has dangerous animals. Which, not really. Like, I'd be more afraid of a bear than any of the animals that I could come across here. They're dangerous because they're venomous. Like, I'm not gonna go around touching stuff in the middle of the outback. Like, you'd be crazy. But I see those stories about, like, bears going in, like, going through people's trash and shit like that, or just walking through your backyard and like, the dogs see them. Like, that scares the shit out of me, because that thing, if that wants to get in your house, it can. Like, what's the spider gonna do? Like, a nothing. You just step on it, or whatever. Like, that bear can do whatever the hell it wants. And how are you gonna stop that? Very scary. As an Aussie, how many times should I poke a tarantula? A hot 0. Would you like it if someone came up and poked you? That's how I look at it. And if the answer is yes, then you've got some deep thinking to do now. But no, the spider thing's a bit exaggerated. If you want to go and find them, I'm sure you'll find them, but in general, everyday life, you will not come across them. Or in any way have them be harmful. They might be like the size of smaller than your fingernail. And they're more afraid of you than you are of them. Almost 10 laps left. Feels like I've been on this track forever. Forever. Oh, I hit 2 hours. I didn't even realize. Happy 2 hours, I guess. Alright, we had an agreement before the stream started that every lap of this endurance race that I did, you would gift me a sub. So, prepare to give me 100 subs. You have any cool bats? No. I think there's fruit bats. I'm pretty sure there's fruit bats. They're not related whatsoever, but because I think of wings and things that can fly, sugar gliders are a thing here. They are seen as very cute. They're like little marsupials with big flaps, like arm flaps, and they can fly around and stuff. Yo, Beaver, thank you for gifting 5 subs. We are so close. I'm completely kidding, by the way, but we are 95 away from fulfilling the prophecy that I just made up. Thank you so much. You did it. You contributed. I appreciate it. Alright, final 10 laps coming around the corner. I just did a 117.4. There's no way I'm getting a 1... whatever the fuck. There's no way. I've tried so hard to get a 115. It must be so hard. Yeah, sugar gliders are pretty popular. Blue tongue lizards are also very popular. They just sit all day in the sun, but they have a blue tongue. And then you've got the frilled neck lizard. You guys, is that an is the frilled neck lizard an Australian animal, or is that everywhere? You know that one that just looks like a lizard, and then when it wants to, it like gets up on its hind legs and goes, "Rah!" and it's like starts running on 2 legs. You're sure it's just Australian? Oh, okay. It's a little guy. It's a little guy. You saw the frilled neck lizard in Dinkum? I played a bit of that, but it was like 3 years ago. I wonder if it has more stuff in it. It probably does. It doesn't seem to be crazy popular. A basilisk is in the USA desert. I thought a basilisk was mythology. Like a Medusa. Like it can petrify you or turn you into stone or some shit. Or am I wrong? I learned all of my mythology lore from Heroes of Might and Magic. Centaurs and griffins and fairies and elves and gnomes and Pegasus. Different dragons and all that shit. Halflings and titans and cyclops. All of those were units you could get in the game. And then there was skeletons and vampires and wraiths. What else is there? Zombies. Liches. The Phoenix. Where did the Pegasus originate? I don't know. But I mean, it's in Hercules. Noses? A myth? Wait, what? Noses are mythical? No. What sounded like noses? I think you may be hearing things. Gnomes. Oh, gnomes. You've been gnomed. Pegasus came from the blood of the beheaded Medusa. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah, the Minotaur. Forgot about that guy, too. The Manticore. What else is there? The Hydra? Imps? Cerberus? Blah, 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 blah. What else is there? Genies? I should have pitted. Ah! Ah! I'm surprised there's no Heroes of Might and Magic that's made from like Japanese mythology or like Chinese mythology, like that era. Maybe because it's non-violent, I don't know, but there'd be a lot of different things you could put in that. What the hell is a hippogriff? You just making up words now? What are these, Pokemon? Manticores are like half lion, half scorpion or something, right? Oh, troglodytes? The little guys that can't see? What else is there? I'm going through my head of all the different, like, class genomes in the game. I'm mentioning all the characters that I learned that, like, from mythology that I learned from the Heroes of Might and Magic games. Oh, golems? Like stone golems and shit like that. Gargoyles? What else? Dendroids? Like, alive trees? What is my indie wrestler name? Big Pants! I actually don't have one. I don't want to be an indie wrestler. Also, can I have a take here? Gold Duck isn't even gold. What the hell is the point? Like, gold dust is gold, I understand. Gold Duck, blue. Explain. Minotaur is also either the cursed son of the king of Minos, or his pet he keeps in the labyrinth that is killed by Theseus. The labyrinth is also where the story of Daedalus and his son Icarus comes from. Where the whole flying too close to the sun lesson comes from, because Icarus melts his wax wings. Yes. Yes. Gold ship isn't gold either, yeah, but she wins gold, and she drop kicks you in the face. And she yells a lot. Still no wrestling, I see? Well, you weren't here yesterday. I have 5 laps left. Psyduck isn't psy-colored. He's a psychic duck. His descriptor is... He's a psychic duck. Gold Duck is he's not even made of gold. So what happened? Did they strip the guns off your car? This car is the gun. I drive into people with my front wing at 250 kilometers an hour and shoot them into the universe. Twisted Metal Universe have an efficient police force all of a sudden? One of the endings, unironically, was like, the LAPD have captured and destroyed Calypso. You have won, Twisted Metal. I'm like, what? We say Chimera yet? I don't think there was a Chimera in... Or Chimera, sorry. I don't think there was a Chimera in Heroes of Might and Magic. Then explain Mr. Mime. He's Mr. and he mimes. What's not to get? And he had sex with your mom, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime. He's huge into adultery. What about cockatrice? Isn't that like a Final Fantasy thing? Oh yeah, the Outlaw went into space and then came back to space with the car, but then Grasshopper blew up Calypso. And Minion threw Calypso into hell. There's so many weird endings in that game. A chicken snake that turns you to stone. It turns you to stone. Why are there so many things that turn you into stone? What's the deal? Castrol. Goes really slow. Are there any Aussie folklore monsters you were scared of, heard of as a kid? No. I don't think there is anything like that. There's nothing like Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster or anything like that. I don't think Australia has that. Like, when you grew up in Australia, you kind of like... You probably had a fair bit of pride for the animals and stuff that were in the country, because you... Like, the first things you learn about the identity of the country is like, look at all these cool animals that are only here. Like, that's cool. I don't think here you're inherently brought up to fear animals. because also a huge part of Australia is the farming industry, so you know, a lot of people have farms and cows and cattle and sheep and chickens and whatever else. Horse racing is also very big here. And there's like breeds of dog that are unique to Australia that are really good, like, that are really good like helpers for that type of stuff. Second to last lap, baby. Get out of here. Yes. I win. That is true. A lot of Dreamtime stories than anything, but a lot of the time it was to respect the land that you live on. I don't know a whole lot about it, so I'm not gonna give you too much detail, because, again, I don't want to be misleading with information. But, the indigenous peoples of Australia have Dreamtime stories, which are stories from many years ago that were brought down from generations that usually depict animals that help the world. So, yeah, there's always been stories about respecting animals. You just thought this was 100 laps? You're telling me. Does Australia have a cult of spider fucking? No, man, they can do that themselves. They make eggs. Eggs. Alright, we're lap 100. It's happening. 2 hours, 16 minutes. I said about 2 hours and 18 minutes, I think, as my final prediction. So if I can cross the line when it's 1:38, I'll be pretty happy. I got 1:16 like 3 times, I think, so that's pretty good. I'll take that. I would have had to have gotten the perfect lap to get 1 minute 15 seconds. This is one of the longest races in the game. And it's another one in the books. Now I can do much shorter races. Look how wide this thing is. My goodness. We did it. What do we win? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. It's one of 4 cars. So yeah, if I really wanted to know how many laps I win by... Oh wait. If one of the other cars crosses the line, I wonder if it will tell me how many laps it's behind. We'll find out. I think there's 2 cars coming up the straight now. And let's see what happens when they cross the line, if it tells me. Oh. 18 laps. 18 laps. Not bad. Give me $400,000. Alright, let's watch the race. Get you every time. Ha ha ha. Alright, what are you gonna give me? I want that one at the back. Give me the one at the back. Okay. Sylvia race car is pretty decent. I can probably use that for the Japanese car races. Wow, what a day. That was 2 hours and 18 minutes of pure ecstasy. But the question is, how much percentage did that give me? That gave me a grand total of maybe like 1%? 1 or 2%? Do I remember Peter Brock? Absolutely, of course I do. He was the man. Alright, it's time to watch this car. It deserves it. Very nice. Wow. It's just that easy. Alright. Okay. Let's do something small. How many rally events are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they all have 3 races each. So there's 30 rally races. So whenever I win some crazy-ass rally car, I'll do some of those. I have not won one yet. I don't think there's any... I could do Gran Turismo All-Stars. Wow, wah, wah, wee, wah. Alright, I'll let you guys decide. Do I do... Oh, wait, like, can I do this? Hold on. Oh, I can. Never mind. You're not deciding. I decided for myself. I can do the Japanese car championship in my Formula 1 car. Nice, dude. This is pretty much the same cars that I was racing before. These are all 5-lappers, so this will be fine. Tonight, I race a Formula 1 car. And James is in the pits. I don't have to pit now either. It is crazy how many more championships this game has compared to the second one. Like, that one had maybe like 5 or 6 championships, period. And this one has a, like, world championship for every single difficulty level, and there's multiple of them. I don't know what they were smoking, but they're like, these people want to race. Would I run something like this with the V8 games? Do the V8 games have like a completion thing? Or not? Like, this game has a very specific, win all these things and there's a percentage completion. But I don't know if those do. Good night, good man, you have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out, pal. Who's my favorite wrestler to watch at the moment? Hangman, probably. With 2 and 3 career mode. Oh. Are you talking about this V8 Supercars, the video game, or like the TOCA racing ones? Let's try winning a race with a Toyota Corolla. If I get the Corolla rally car, I'd do it. I was doing races before in a Toyota Yaris. I had to do so many Yaris races. Shitty little, hatchback. It goes like 10 kilometers an hour. The V8 Supercars games, 2 and 3 have a pretty decent career mode with the completion. Oh, I didn't know that. They're on PS2, right? Was it pink? Does anybody remember what color the Yaris was? I won a pink one. It was like a champagne pink. Like a silvery pink. I think the one that I had must have been either like white or red. Probably. Knowing me, I probably picked the red one because red goes faster. That's just a proven fact in science, guys. I don't make the rules. The fastest car you could ever drive is red with racing stripes. That's the ultimate combination. Oh. Oh, what's that? V8 Supercars 3 has a structured career path where players progress through various racing disciplines, starting with karting. Oh, it's one of those. It's like, Project Cars. I remember that. You gotta go to bed too? Damn, 3 AM Eastern time is the sleepy goodbye time. You have a good night. Thank you again for the gifted subs and for subscribing for the first time. I appreciate that. You have a good night. We could run the Adelaide Street Circuit. We're so bag. Bring out Formula 198. The correct answer to your question was Kenny Omega. Kenny's good, but he's, you know, he's doing honk shoe me 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 right now. He's not wrestling right now. At Forbidden Door he will be, but not right now. I do love me some Kenneth though. The only British AEW pay-per-view I stayed up to watch was the All In, the first one at Wembley, the one that had Joe and Punk. I think I stayed up. I think it started for me at like 2 in the morning, and it finished at like 6 in the morning. And I remember staying up to watch that because I have like access to sports channels here, and AEW had just started airing in Australia on ESPN, and I don't know why, but for some reason they put that pay-per-view for free, in quotes, for free on ESPN in 4K. So like on my set-top box, I just have this 4K recording of that entire pay-per-view. And I remember seeing all that shit happen live, and I was very confused with the real glass shit. It was so cool to be able to see a wrestling show have that many people at it, and it not be like a WrestleMania or whatever. And you got some good old-fashioned graps. I think how it worked when I was watching it live was those reports were coming out in real time. Like while the show was airing, there was like, this has happened here and da 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 da. Like the show wasn't even over yet. I like how this race is so short, it doesn't even tell me the total time that I've been racing. That's when you know you're in a good race. But the more of these little championships that I do, the more chance that I win a car that I can use for another cup. Like a muscle car or something. Because some of the cars that you win, you can't buy. Oh, I could buy the Ford Falcon now. I have the money for it. The Tickford Falcon. The Australian-made car in this game. Good night, Sheena. Thank you for hanging around and chatting. You have a good sleep. Uh-oh. Who earns less? UFC undercard fighter or a WWE jobber? Isn't it the USC guys, I think? It was in like their whole thing with how little they get paid or something. Isn't that like a whole deal? Damn, look at all these points. Yo, I'm getting money! Let's go. I'm knocking out some races today. This feels good. Feels real good. Oh, it's everybody's favorite racetrack. Kill me now. Well, with UFC, if you're the only game in town, you don't have to pay people shit. Which is really bad. Welcome to Rome, everybody. There's the Eiffel Tower. Here is the Big Ben. Here is Rome's famous total sign. Here's Buckingham Palace in Rome. Ooh. Here's the famous main street of Rome. If you drive into the pits in your real car, you get a free service. You've only played GT3 once. You did the first cup and the beginner cups. Went to the next one, struggled in Rome, and just quit right after. Yeah. How old were you when you would have played that? That probably would have been me when I was a kid. If I can't win it immediately, then what do? I don't understand. Yeah, this building to the right is where they make GTA 6 in Rome. On the left, you'll see the Empire State Building just there. Very cool. This hill that I'm driving past is the hill that they do the cheese rolling competitions on. Can we run the Tickford Falcon? I'd have to get it first. I don't want to spend my money because I have a feeling I'm going to have to buy some really expensive shit soon. There is a chance I can win it. So I might get it. 3 a.m. gang? Oh, hell. Thank you for watching. You have a good night, Sean. Whoa. Whoa. And there's the apartment that they use in Seinfeld in Rome. Wow. I just got slapped with the memory of... You remember that Twitch channel that had the Seinfeld thing, but it wasn't Seinfeld? Then it was like, it made its own scenarios, like, it was like, shit, yeah, it was Seinfeld AI, but it was called something else. And then there was a SpongeBob one, and that one went off a cliff very fast. I remember being addicted to the Seinfeld one for a couple days, when it was like in its early stages. It had some zingers. And then it fell off a cliff very fast. And then I think he got like a cease and desist or something. And yeah, I remember the SpongeBob one. And that one was completely unhinged. I think it would go for like an hour and then stop, or it would go for an hour and then get banned. It was the Wild West. That one had no filters. Yeah, after that little that little era of that stuff, you haven't really seen that come back. Like, there's no, like, modern big version of that thing, is there? Like, that Seinfeld thing was definitely before its time. 100%. Like, probably in 5 or 10 years, you'll see a bunch of shit exactly like that. The SpongeBob one still exists on YouTube, but it's not the same product it used to be. The only selling point for it is for the fans are just the strokes the characters have sometimes. Well, it's like in some Twitch streams that have the AI voice generator thing when you donate or give bits. Sometimes that collapses the same way. Like, I've seen ones like listening to Carl from Jimmy Neutron, and he's like, "Ah." Like, he's meant to be saying, let's have a nice glass of OJ. And he'd be like, let's have a nice glass of just do that for like 10 straight seconds. Generix, thank you for the 75 months, baby. Is there any point of learning languages now that AI can translate anything almost perfectly? I don't think almost perfectly. You missed the microwave? Yes! When the patch update that added a microwave. That was real. I'm just still astonished that it was able to somehow coherently do a stand-up routine as well as an in-room one, and it didn't always have the same characters. Like, there was just a chance that someone else would show up. Like, that is, I don't know, I don't even know. I don't know how that's possible. The code must have been crazy. Because there's been a couple of big waves on Twitch, like, when Twitch plays Pokemon, like, blew up, like, huge style, and then you had a bunch of other imitation ones, which were, like, different games, but the same idea. And then there was, like, Salty Bets, or whatever that really big one was called, that you could bet on, like, the Mugen game where people fighting, I'm trying to think of any other fads that have been on Twitch like that. I don't really count like booba streamers or like pool, like inflatable tubs or any of that crap. I'm talking like things which were around for a really short period of time, but blew up crazy style, but were games related. Can any of you think of any others that I have forgotten? That corner gets me every time. I like this track, it's nice and short. Oh god, why did I drive next to the grass? Where, damn it? Yo, lock on the brakes. Were the characters actually named like Jerry, George, and that at the very beginning, or were they not? They just had the same likeness, but they had a different name, but it was like slightly different. Like legally distinct Jerry. Yo, I got sub 1 minute. There's got to be like a best of compilation of that now somewhere on YouTube, surely. Whoa. I wonder if I could lap someone before this race is over. In a 5-lap race. I don't think I can do it. I'll try, though. I'll give it a try. Nothing forever. And it had its own music. I reckon if I had another lap, I'd be able to get him. Wow, I just stopped on a dime, huh? Yeah, the car's taking off. Is it in second gear? Damn, it's messed up. Dude, Jerry Seinfeld is real? There's no way. I don't believe you. That's the sound my car makes when it sings. Ah, it's the good one, okay. Special stage, Route 5, the second. Which means this track has a father. Excuse me. Pardon me. Who needs the brake? Not me. Da 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 da. Da da dee da da da. Da da da. Da 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 dee da 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 da. Da 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 dee. Elaine would definitely be Bailey. If you had to pick like a wrestling Seinfeld. If Tony is George... Tony is definitely George. If you're gonna... like, you have to keep him at least on the nose. I don't know who would be Jerry. Maybe Kevin Owens, because he would always complain about like existential shit. Like how Elias didn't have a brother and they were the same people. Like that seems kind of like he'd be like, what's the deal with this? I have no idea who would be Kramer in this instance. Who's a psychopath? A psychopath who doesn't consider others. Ow. The boogeyman. Nah, it wouldn't be Kane. Kane doesn't talk fast enough. It's gotta be someone that's like... Who would Newman be? Who is like Kevin Owens' nemesis? But they, like, get on sometimes. They just meet each other, like, Sammy, Kevin. I could definitely see Sammy as a mailman. Who needs brakes? Not me. Just ignore that I braked. It's not worth it. Yeah, those lights are going crazy. What's happening? Why are they flashing and strobing? Oh my god. There's also a decent amount of Lotus promotion in this game too, which is also an interesting one. Because I only had like one or two really semi-popular cars. In this game at least. Batista plays Jerry? I don't know. I don't really see Batista going up on the stage with a microphone and having a stand-up routine. Newman would be Mean Gene. Fuck it. Oh shit, this is the final lap. These tracks really are faster with this insane car. Like, almost a minute lap for this? Wow. Oops. Apart from Mick Foley, Nick Nemeth, and Sami Zayn, are there any people who are actual stand-up comedians? I mean, doing it once doesn't make you a stand-up comedian, I don't think. Because hasn't Becky... Like, Becky did a stand-up routine or something? If I remember correctly. That was the 4th race. Damn, we're almost halfway already. Game is easy. I say while I drive a really fast car. Whee! The trick here is not to die. No spinnies. My head can never get around booking like fantasy booking 2 different time periods at once. That doesn't make any sense. It'd be like, oh, like Prime WCW and like Prime WWE, and you make a show like that's probably 2 different time frames. I can't do that in my head. I could be like, I'll put these 2 together, but it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't want Stone Cold and Goldberg wrestling, hell no. Not even now. So if they did it now, it'd probably be pretty funny. It'd be the greatest 4-minute match. Why am I just hitting the grass? I don't know if Joe and Taz would be super good, because their styles are really similar. Like, did you enjoy when Joe faced Hook? Or not? Okay, well if you like that, then you might like the other one then. But I think Hook's maybe a little bit different. I don't know, if you just put two, like, big suplex boys in a suplex match, I don't know if I'd like it. Because they're too similar. I like me a good old-fashioned clash of styles. Phenomena, 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 phenomena. Whoa. Apparently like a week or two ago, there was some online discourse about like Axiom or Fraxium and something like that. Or it might have been to do with luchadors in WWE or something. And then there was the proposition was brought up that if someone who was wearing a mask beat someone in a wrestling match, they had to put on a mask. And then people started saying, hey, this has already been done. And they were linking the videos that we did. I thought that was cool. I think Beefy mentioned that to me. I never saw the context of the conversation that it happened. But that was nice. The NLMyGM boys did the loser grows hair match? Yeah, multiple times. You will have to get hair. If you lose this match, you're going to Turkey, buddy. The sunset here is very nice. I don't need brakes. Okay, now I need brakes. Nice little 5-lap run of Laguna Seca. At some point, I'm gonna have to do the endurance race here. I think it's like 100 miles or 200 miles or something stupid. But that's not now. I will forget it exists. Halfway through. Yeah! 50 points! Yeah! I'm getting good money. I should probably get over 3 mil maybe from this. I don't know how much I'll get for winning. Maybe like 100 grand? So maybe not 3 million. I'll get close though. Oh, hell yeah. This race will be over in 4 minutes. Everybody's favorite racetrack. Maybe I can do this faster than 40 seconds. That's from a standing start. Wow, this is going to be even faster. I just realized that 10 times 40 seconds is not 4 minutes. Adam math. Let's go. 5, 6, 7. I can definitely do better than that. Maybe 27 is my sweet spot. $27 is definitely my sweet spot. At least I'll get to lap people. We lap people. We lap people. Sorry, second place. Messed that up a little bit. This might be the worst lap ever. Oh no! 28 seconds. Ah, shit. Yeah, my tires are red already. It's 7 laps. You crazy? That's why I can't turn for shit. So that explains that. Yeah, the El Grande Americano thing is like just dudes with masks now. I'm like, okay, I see you, video game, in real life. This is the way. One and a half more laps of this shit. Can I lap him a second time? Is the question. I don't think so. I don't think I'm catching that guy in last. I'm gaining like 2 seconds every lap, I think. Or maybe more. See this race is lovely. This is 1/10 of the endurance race. We did it. We beat the game. Sub 5 minutes, optimal. On to the next. Dun, 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 dun. Give me another 5-lap extravaganza. Oh, Apricot Hill. This is the track that has that endurance race with like the MX-5s and shit. If El Grande Americano ends up getting a stable of masked wrestlers, just call it El Grande. And just replace the last bit with whoever's name. So there'll be El Grande Americano, El Grande Britannia, or whatever. Just do that. Uh-oh. They are El Grande. The recommendation there is to brake really late. Super late. I don't trust it. It's being very naughty. Oh boy. I don't think these tires are going to last these 5 laps. That'll do. Nice. What if there's multiple Grandes that are Americano? Then the second, the third, they have a lineage. They must be ordered appropriately. Uh-oh. Solid lap this one. might be at a 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Close. Whoa. No sub 1 minute. Disappointed! I'll take it. That was like what, 5.5 minutes? 5.5 minutes per race is pretty good. Free money. Rip. Alright, 3 more races. And then I have won the greatest car in the game. Probably not. 5:29. I was actually really close. What is this? Grand Valley Speedway? I don't know about this. Yeah, we're doing this shit backwards? Oh, we're going backwards. Alright. It's been a very long time since I've done this shit. This track backwards. Where do I turn? What do I do? Where's that corner that I absolutely missed? Yeah, I just realized there's a map of the track on that wall back there. Why? I can't read that. I'm going too fast. I'm in the dirt. The island was Crete. The king was named Minos. Isn't Crete a real place? I feel like that name rings a bell. Crete. Crete and Greece are real? Greece is real? I don't think so. You wouldn't just lie on the internet, would you? Yeah, have you ever been to Greece? Can you prove it? This track looks incredibly different going backwards. You can't prove that you're real. You could be just really good AI. Really good AI with a credit card. Soon there's going to be AI viewers of streamers and it will have like a card attached to it with a certain amount of money, and if it thinks the content's good, it'll give money or some shit. True hell. Oh, did that a little too fast. Whoa. See, now that's what they make you believe. I deliberately messed up so nobody knows. Dun dun dun. Oh, there's another sign there. So there's multiple signs of the same thing. Oh. They really love their sunset in this game. Laguna Seca has it, this track has it, Trial Mountain has it. That other one that's not Trial Mountain, that sounds like Trial Mountain has it. Something. Damn, what was it called? I don't remember. Wembley, thank you for the 97 months. On to my favorite GT game that made me love the series. It's pretty good. My little kid brain still likes 2 more because I found it easier. This game has too many championships that have too many races, and my small brain did not have the patience. Like today, I did a couple of like smaller 3 race cups. I did a 10 race championship. I did the 100 laps of the Tokyo track. That took me 2 hours and 18 minutes. And now I'm doing another GT series. It's another 10 racer. There are so many. There is a lot of nuts. Dude, the dream is about to happen. I'm about to get to Gran Turismo 4, and I'm just gonna play in B-Spec and not have to do anything. It's gonna be the greatest streams of my life. The F1 Championship is a pain? Yes. Yeah, the Formula, whatever it's called. I've already done the Monte Carlo endurance race, and I know that the race that's at the end of that championship is the exact same race. That championship might take me like multiple streams to finish. That's too many laps. I think in total it's like about 500 laps or something, of like all the races combined. It's nuts. At least you can save mid-championship. 2 more races to go. Da-na-da, da-da-da. Is this the 24-hour race? No. Oh, is the... Wait, what? There's no 24-hour races in this. I think the longest race that's in this game is like 2.5 hours or something. There are 24-hour races in Gran Turismo 4, but if you race in B-Spec, you can speed the race up. Yes. Didn't expect that, did you? In GT4 you have to do Le Mans twice. And the ring twice, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. This was the game where they started going, you want a challenge, asshole? Alright, here you go. And proceeded to give you multiple 100-lap races. It's funny you have games like this that have like 100-lap endurance races, and then you have Nintendo games that like, you spent 30 minutes playing this game, would you like to have a rest? And I don't know why Nintendo is British, but he is. His name is, Harry Nintendo. But the T is silent, so it's Harry Nintendo. Doge. Yeah, back then you didn't need to stand up and stretch. For we were men. Or something. Oof. Hit him with the oof. Wait, pretty good at what? I am confused. Maybe this person is AI. Whoa, hello game. Game had a problem. Oh. Nice, man. Like, completely ramming that corner aside, that was a pretty solid segment. Or sector. I don't know which one's the better technical term. Segment or sector? I think it's sector. I don't actually know what the technical difference is. Do they mean the same thing? Because a segment is a portion of something. Maybe sector is like a portion of length? A portion of a length of measurement? I don't know. The segment is time. But can't you segment, like, cake? You segment it into 4 pieces, or whatever? sectore my biceps. Haha. Sectore is my wrestling name. Whoa. Yeah, who needs to turn? Not me, not me. I actually think that's slower. Because this car is too good. I'd rather just call it a track piece. Dude, imagine building this track with like the Scalextrics slot car tracks. And then you had the the slot car track pieces that would like go on a right angle and go up walls and shit. And then there's a loop-de-loop. There's a model indoor village in Germany where they made full Monaco tracks of buildings. And I assume you can't overtake in that track either. Love the track, but I also hate the track. Is this anything like Pocket Circuit? It's pretty much the same thing, yeah, that's exactly what it is. In Australia it was called Scalextrics because that was like the big brand that made all like the kits with the track pieces and stuff. But I think Slot Cars is the actual name for it. Whoa. Hit him with a... Oh yeah. Finally, this forsaken track is over. I kinda hate that I dread seeing this track now. My opinion changed so drastically. But it's one of the longest tracks in the game now. That's probably why I hate it. They also made Hornby train sets. What the hell is a Hornby? Were you meant to ride horny without the B? But what does that mean for horny train sets? Is this like Thomas the Tank, but like after hours? Oh god. We are so back. Who's ready for 5 more laps? Holy shit. What is a Hornby train? Hey, what does that mean? Dude, I really feel like I've just traveled back in time. Alright. Can we get 116 on this track in 5 laps? I know the entries, I know the exits. Mini model trains. Don't like Makita, not Makita. What's the Japanese brand that does all the model cars that's not like Hot Wheels and shit? Is that Makita? Ah, I forgot what it is now. I thought they did trains as well. It's Tomicar, that's it. Why did I think of Makita? Makita's power tools. Oh, gee. Alright, yeah, Tomicar, that's right. Yeah, they make trains too. I've never seen a real-life train set in my life, I don't think. Like one that's like put together and stuff. You should watch the James May Toy Show. Ooh! We do like some Jimothy May. Doesn't he own like a restaurant slash brewery now or something? And he has hair like Santa Claus. Oh god. Yeah, not that, not this lap. The Horny Station in New South Wales. Ah, yes. He's moved on to drinks now. He makes some plonk. Do they still call it plonk? Like that Super Nintendo game, Plonk? Yeah, Plonk. P-L-O-N-K, Plonk. Yeah, I think that's like maybe it was a British word for some form of alcohol. Such a funny word. Oh god. Yeah, I've had enough of this track now. I want to leave. I want to leave. I've done too many laps. Sounds more like an insult, you plonk. No, maybe. I think because it just sounds so guttural. It's like plonk. Plonk means cheap wine. See, yeah, see, I'm not crazy. Couple of bottles, a case of Plonk. Couple of bottles of Plonk. I kind of hate that I can't say the term goonbag without people thinking that it's much worse than what it actually is. Well, the term is thought to have originated from Australian slang, possibly from a mispronunciation of the word blonk. It's now widely used in other Commonwealth countries. Got a bottle of blonk. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. Get a nice Chardonnay. A nice Prosecco. Get me special glass that's specifically for Prosecco. It's like a champagne glass, but it's a little bit more bulbous at the bottom, but not quite as bulbous as a red wine glass. Now you know. Thanks to the internet, you are now aware of the goon bag and its purpose. It is not for gooning. It is Australian slang for cheap wine in a cask. And that's really old slang for a cheap wine in a cask. Like, you know, the little, like, those boxes that would have, like, the little lung bags in them with, like a little pressure nozzle, and when you hold it down, it'll come out. It's like that. It's the cheapest shit. You're shocked that I'd be still Australian? I just know terminology, I don't really use it. Yeah, in some older European games there'd be goons, which is effectively like the low-tier minions for crime syndicates or whatever, or gangs. The goons. Wasn't there also a TV show called The Goonies? I think that was British. I did it. I got a 117 at some point. I was not paying attention. We did it. 100 points, the perfect run. Alright, what car do I win is the most important part. Or maybe prize money? 200 grand? 200 grand? 200 grand? I'll take it. Someone should 3D print these trophies and then give them to me. Alright, here we go. What do we got? Car, 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 and also car. That's an NSX. Do I already have this? I might already have this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see. Arta NSX. I do not have it. So that's good. JGTC car, this one? What is JGTC? Japanese Grand Touring car? If I'm guessing. But today I won the NSX, the Lancer Evo, the RX-8, the Silvia, and the NSX JGTC. And I started at 24.2%. I got to 29.7%. That's with 2 10-race championships, an endurance race, and other stuff. I think this game might be very similar to Gran Turismo 2, where it doesn't matter how long the race is. One race is one race. So the more that I do those tiny little guy races, the more there's gonna be. Like, the higher my percentage will go up. So I'm just getting the other stuff out of the way. I'm saving. Levy Van Gogh, thank you for the raid. Hello. You just caught me at the end of my little stream playing Gran Turismo. I'm trying to 100% this game, and it's stressful. I'm at 29.7%. But, you know what? I'm going to change the oil. This car deserves it. It's green. It's beautiful. Ah. Today I did a almost 2.5-hour endurance race, and my brain is shut down. It's beautiful. When I think of Gran Turismo, I think of Formula 1. Alright. This is a solid place for me to leave off with almost 30%. I'm almost a third of the way through the game, but I don't think that's accurate, because I've done a lot of the longer races. For that specific reason. So, I will leave this here for now, but next time, more races, more things, but not the one that I just did, because that was too long. Thank you so much for watching.